Beast.
Rebel, what's going on? No, they're going to run the table. They're going to run the table. J-Dog, what's going on? If you want to help us out, follow, retweet. I don't know. The ones that are going to fill, J-Dog. All of them. I'd love to do all of them today. One of each. And we're probably going to have a number of breaks go into fillers. You know, so like, oh, there's a Bowman Chrome double header break, huh? Oh. All right, so that Bowman Chrome hobby case, I'm surprised that HTA case, that HTA filler's not moving a little bit more quickly. It's a good value, a lot of teams being given away there. Got a 16 team giveaway. Baseball mixer might be a good filler candidate. You know what? I'd like to get these this NT World Cup done. Let's make that happen. So the college flawless 8 is not until tomorrow. Where does it say that, guy? Uh-oh, went to a card shop, local card shop. Bought 2022 Immaculate Baseball and Certified Football. Both were trash. That's why you got to buy from us, J-Dog. That's karma right there. Although I don't know if we had any of those available on a personal break side. Oh, it's called Average Joe's? It's a good name. Josh, do we reply? Oh, looking at the schedule, looks like no. Looks like no.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I don't either. If it's sold out and not on the schedule as it says right there, we'll probably just need to go through orders, which I'm doing right now. Or there are filler breaks I need to sell out so we can give away the remaining spots. We're getting there, Josh. I appreciate your patience. Yeah, no worries, Josh. No worries, no worries. Almost done with orders, and I think that actually might be the first break of our day. Alright, now before we do that collegiate break, which is our first break of the day, I'm actually going to create some fillers for that division break right there. So stand by. Yeah, we had the Steelers at 170, 169.99 for a one box break. That sounds like that breaker has it at. That schedule link tells absolutely nothing. I just clicked the schedule link. It took me to this page right here. Is anyone else having issues with the Nightbot schedule link? Because I just clicked it and that's what appears. Let me know, everybody. Everyone try clicking that link. Let me know what happens. Really? Huh. But it shows up for Brian. Well, I apologize, but it's right on our screen here too. I try to keep it on the main screen for the stream as much as possible. It might. Guy and Josh, are you looking at it on your? What device are you using? Are you on a phone? Are you on a laptop? Maybe maybe it depends on that. On an iPhone. It should open. This just goes to a browser. Should open. And you can see me live editing as well. Should work for any standard browser. Should be able to get that Google Doc to open up. I'll use that 2019 Prism pack. Oh, got it now. Okay, great. Maybe you were looking at it before I updated it. That's possible. But if it's sold out, if there's nothing on the schedule, that means I'm just working on orders or there's other fillers that we got to do. Grizzlebees, what's going on? Man, what a big deal for the Mets. Apparently, the Dodgers were right there. Okay, so I was working on these fillers. We got that done. So this is the Contenders Division filler. And here is the Mixer, NFL Mixer filler. That's also a division break. So if you're feeling a little frisky, you can try to pay $19, cross your fingers, and see if you can get into the top two. Yeah, I think we're gonna put that World Cup into a filler as well. That has been marinating for a little bit. I'm kind of holding out hope that someone will grab the $40 Socceroos, Australia, $40 Denmark, $60 Switzerland, $50 Wales to make that potential filler even cheaper. So I'm gonna hold out hope for that. Hopefully someone can make that happen for us. All right, and what else? So let's just take a quick look at the site before I continue here. Yeah, so we've got, that's gonna happen right now. And those are the fillers for the two new football breaks on their NT Collegiate football loaded up. So now that we're done with Flawless, now we can dig into some NT Collegiate football if you want to. We've got a Bowman Chrome double header break. A couple fillers we gotta do for that. A single case of Bowman Chrome pick your team. So the double header's random team. The single case is a pick your team. No filler yet on that. Baseball mixer about halfway there. Another 2-box break of Immaculate Baseball if you want to get into that. I'm surprised that this HTA hasn't really been moving here. There's the HTA, and that's going to sell out that full case HTA break. Chance to win some teams there. Museum Collection, no filler yet. Hit Parade Basketball, Jaspy exclusive. 7 spots, couple fillers. We loaded up some Spectra Hoops as well, 21-22 Spectra Hoops. And a 4-box Hit Parade mixer, basketball. 2 boxes of gold, 2 boxes of platinum. That's pretty nice. Only $40 a spot. There's that World Cup we were talking about. I'm stunned that this NT World Cup hasn't sold out. There's one of the number blocks, and here's another number block. We pulled 2 spots out of there, so we're only selling 8 spots outright in each of those fillers right there. We're going to randomize those 8 names. Top 2 will get spots. We'll get extra spots. Merlin is still hanging out around right here. I mean, maybe if we can get that NT and Merlin off the board, then we can finally filler up the rest of Prism World Cup. So maybe some extra incentive there to help with those. Jason, what's up? You got a refund for a break. The Epic? Oh, the Exotic. Yeah, no one else. I mean, you were the only person that got a spot, and no one was helping you out, Jason. So we canceled the break, refunded you, and those will go into the wild here at Jaspy's. Which is a bummer. That first half was kind of cool, but you were the only one bold enough to give that a shot. Everyone else was scared. We'll probably send that over to the personal break side. But sorry about that. Sometimes it happens. I know, first break in months, and no one's helping you out with that break. It's a shame. That was a guaranteed hit break, too. After the first half, I was sure that that second half would sell out twice as fast, but it just didn't work out. All right, we'll get this guy going in just a few moments. Brock Purdy? Dust off your Brock Purdy's? All right, well, good news, ladies and gentlemen. That filler process was a little bit faster than I thought, so we are a little ahead of schedule, which I don't think anyone's going to mind. All right, let's get a little bit of housekeeping done here. Let's get this number block knocked out, and then the next video will be that collegiate break. So I got dice. I don't need the camera yet. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with the random number block, the RMB, for Flawless Collegiate Football One Box Pick Your Team number 8, involving 13 teams right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I counted correctly. There you go. That's how this works, if you're curious. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Appreciate it. And there are the numbers right here. Let's roll it and randomize names and numbers. 5 and a 6, 11 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, and 11th and final time. Here you go. We got Ed down to Guy. 5 and a 6, 11 times for the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, and 11th and final time. There's 11, 9 down to 2. So here's how it shakes out for everybody. All right, Ed, you got 9, Jeff with 4, Donald with 6, Jeff with 1, Garrett with 8, Donald with 5, Jeff with 0, Garrett with 3, Jeff with 7, and Guy with 2. Last spot Mojo star next to your name. Let's order that numerically, and we'll see you in the next video for the break itself. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. All right, so let's upload that random number block. Don't need to monetize those. See ya. Yeah, we're gonna do that the Jeff interview, right? Yeah. Sports card investor. I guess what. Tough one. I want to get the team list on that list there. Sorry, paper. Now let me fill in the rest of the spreadsheet.
There we go.
And then we'll go. So Falcons, New England. How do you feel about that Trey Turner deal, Chris?
Good for him.
Good for him, yeah. I don't
that's
harbor
a good
any
line.
ill will. I think he always wanted to go back to the East Coast.
Yes. It was good to hopefully help him get another ring. It didn't work out, obviously.
Yeah.
But he's getting paid. He gets to play with Bryce again. That lineup is looking pretty complete now.
Right.
With a guy like him. Oh, come on. They're just going to give up on Gene Segura, aren't they? Gene Segura
I
was
think
pretty
so.
good who has always been pretty good.
But if you can get a Trey Turner...
Yeah. Who do you think we're going to get? Correa? Bogarts?
Yeah, someone was asking that earlier, so I forgot
I'm
to
hoping for
respond to
Xander.
that. Grizzlebees was asking who the Dodgers... I don't think the Dodgers will sign Correa. I think the Giants will sign Carlos Correa if they don't get Aaron Judge. Because, I mean, Dodgers fans hate Carlos Correa anyway, so it'd just be fitting for him to go to the Giants.
Yeah. I could see...
I could see the Dodgers making a play for Dansby Swanson.
That's what Jonah and Michael were saying.
I think
could see
after all the shortstop money gets dried up, most likely the Braves will re-sign him. But I could see him thinking, "Oh, I'll do 2 or 3 years with the Dodgers at a higher average annual
He
value,
loves that.
right? And then get another bite at the free agent apple."
I want Xander. I want Xander for like 5 years, 1/3.
Yeah,
Not that
maybe
guy.
Mookie can do some recruiting.
Just not. I don't want him playing short. He's
Where do you want him to play?
second.
Oh,
I think he's pretty.
is he
at
willing?
short.
Is he willing to play second?
He was actually not willing to play second when they signed Trevor Story. The Red
Right,
Sox
so I don't
did.
think he's gonna. I think he's gonna be like, get out of the way, Gavin Lux. I'm in
He
town.
wears number 2 for a reason. But we have
I know.
2 retired, so he can't even wear 2 anyway.
That's true.
You're not playing short, just like your hero. You should be playing shortstop right now. How about that
But-
crime dog?
I like Crime Dog getting in.
Long overdue.
I think there's some interesting things about the guys that didn't get in as well,
Yeah.
because I think guys like Clemens and Schilling and Bonds thought that
This is it. This is how we
that
get
the Veterans Committee would be kinder to them, but they weren't,
Yeah, I have
which kind of makes sense.
issues with Kurt Schilling, obviously. So I do think it's very funny. After
Well, he bashed the writers. He thought that he thought his peers were gonna
and
send
the
him
Veterans
in.
Committee, the Veterans Committee got me, and then he had like 2 votes.
Yeah, it wasn't.
That's pretty funny.
Wasn't good. He's got the numbers though.
He is unfortunately very, very good.
You got new holiday decorations back there. How about that? 'Tis the season. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Dodgers are in a tricky spot. I think they're trying to sort of thread the needle between maybe trying to stay under the luxury tax. You know, stay under the luxury tax. But still add to the team. So I'm not sure what they're gonna. I'm not sure what they're gonna do. I think they want to do shorter years too and higher average annual value for contracts. I think that's their preference, but we'll see. I think the Dodgers might be a little more active in the trade market. I don't think they're going to go too crazy on spending, unless the contract sort of matches their philosophies. But I don't know. What do the Dodgers need? Dodgers need a shortstop. If they could use a shortstop, they don't have to. I think they might be willing to use Gavin Lux. Yeah, they got to find maybe an extra bat. You know, without Trey Turner, they're going to need an extra bat or two. I think maybe get some young guys up there too, some hungry young guys. Get them going as well. I think they need to be mixed in. No Walker Buehler could use another starter. I kind of like the idea of this is just rumor and speculation, but I kind of like the idea of them trading for Willie Adames on the Brewers and get Corbin Burns in the mix as well. I think the Brewers are kind of retooling, maybe rebuilding. So they might be willing to move some of those guys for a prospect or two. Oh, is that right? Is Tim Anderson going to the Angels? That would have been an interesting move too. I would have liked to snag Tim Anderson and a. Oh, you're talking about pitcher Anderson. Sorry, I thought Tim Anderson could be an option for the Dodgers as well. Maybe grab one of their starters out there. All right, let's get this going, ladies and gentlemen. G-Lo, what's up? Just in time. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2022 Panini Flawless Collegiate Football. One box, pick your team number 8. I think this is the last box we have in the shop, but we may get more, so keep an eye out on JaspysCaseBreaks.com. We did add National Treasures Collegiate Football if you're still in the collegiate football mood. All right, big thanks to everyone here who bought their team straight up. Last spot mojo, Garrett Gunderson, Vikings. 70% of the time, last spot mojo hits 100% of the time. And here was the filler we did, the random number block filler for that group of teams right there. Those are the results. We did that in a separate video if you're looking for that. All right, so thanks everyone here. All right. There's pick your team 8, so we know it's from the same case. Let's see what we got. Good luck, everybody. Ah, they released Baker Mayfield. That's interesting. I guess that's a little surprising. Maybe not that surprising when you consider how he's not been that effective. But maybe a little surprising considering what do they gain by releasing him now? We just think they would just ride out the season or something like that. Who picks up Baker Mayfield? Do the Niners pick up Baker Mayfield? Or are they going to roll with Brock Purdy? Dust off your Brock Purdy's. All right, so 3 encased hits there. I'm going to cover these up with these blanks. So we're going to do those last. I think that's a gem in the middle. I'm trying not to look. I got a patch auto on the left side and another gem on the right side. Do those at the end. We'll do the slider box first. All right, we're going to lead off with a trio of quarterbacks. Kenny Pickett, Malik Willis, and Matt Corral. So that'll be a randomizer between Pittsburgh, Tennessee, and I think Matt Corral or Corral would be Carolina, I believe. Actually, he might not even be... No, he's on IR. Okay. But yeah, he's still with Carolina. So that'll be a randomizer. We'll do that at the end. Set that to the side over here. Here's 11 out of 20, Jahan Dotson. Piece of his Penn State jersey. That's for the Commanders. That's going to go to, that's a number block team. So, we go by that digit right there. So that'll go to number 1. That'll be for Jeff. Ooh, nice Travis Etienne Jr. 8 out of 25. 3-color relic, on-card autograph for the Jags. Jaguars are also a number block team. So that'll go to Jacksonville 8. That'll be for Garrett. We got 15 out of 20. That will be... This is Christian Harris, rookie autograph. 15 out of 20. Linebacker for Houston now. Steve Locke, Texans. That's a nice patch. What bowl is that? 16 out of 25. Hassan Haskins, who I want to say is Tennessee. Yeah, running back for the Titans. Nice RPA. Does that look like the Capital One logo? Is that some sort of Capital One bowl? That's for Brittany. And the Titans. Steve Locke, Brittany, back to back. $17 out of 25. Derek Stingley Jr. It's back to Houston. Steve Locke. Right. And this player here, old school guy. What team did he play for the longest? We go to Pro Football Reference because I don't think there's a checklist up yet from GroupBreakChecklist.com. So that's why players who are active will go to the there's no checklist yet. Players who are active will go to the team they're currently on. It's in the item description, and players that are retired will go to the team they played for the longest. Oh yeah, right. And that was his original team. Campus Legends, Herschel Walker. Maybe some doubts about his candidacy for the U.S. Senate, but no doubts about him as a football player, I wouldn't think. Played for 6 seasons with Dallas. Before that, there was that infamous trade, right? Went back to Dallas, too, the last couple years of his career. So that'll be for Ed and the Cowboys. All right. Now the encased cards. Hang on, Staying Elite. I'm in the middle of a football break right now. I'll answer your baseball question a little bit later. All right, so I think these two were gems on these sides right here. Let's go with this side first. Good luck, everybody. Who do we have? We have Emmitt Smith. 9 out of 25 diamond. And his Florida gear going to Ed in Dallas. Ed got the Cowboys straight up. I think there was another gem right here in the middle. A sapphire maybe? Sapphire, Aaron Rodgers. 10 out of 20. Nice little color match with the with his college team. Cal. UC Berkeley, basically. That'll go to who's got the Packers. That's also for Ed. Ed P with the pack. All right, and the final one here should be an autograph. This is also a little disclaimer that says all the gems are naturally mined, not lab grown. All right, who do we? Oh, I think it might be landscape mode here. Red team, silver helmet, Ohio State. That's Garrett Wilson. Nice RPA, 13 out of 20 for the Jets, Jets. That's Steve Locke with the Jets. There you go, Steve. Really solid season for the Jets. Really solid season for this guy, too. All right, that's that, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. The case is almost closed on Flawless Collegiate 8. We got to figure out where this ends up. So let's go to random.org. There we go. So there's some new dice, new list. So we got Kenny Pickett for the Steelers. We got Malik Willis for Tennessee. And then we've got Matt Corral for Carolina. No other randomizers, right? All right, so we'll roll it, randomize it. 6 and a 6, 12 times. Team on top. After 12, we'll get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12th and final time. After 12, goes to Carolina. And that's going to be a random number block team. So that goes to Carolina 0. And that'll be for Jeff. There you go, Jeff. And there you go, everyone. Like I said, we don't have any more Flawless Collegiate football at the moment, but we did add some National Treasures Collegiate football in there, so if you're still in that collegiate mood, check it out, jaspyscasebreaks.com. Thanks, everyone. I'll see you next time for the next break. All right. Staying elite. Sorry, I was in the middle of a break, man. But, yeah, it's good. Is it autographed? That'd be even better. I don't think it's $1 million card, but I want to say, are those record breaker cards? Are they shorter printed, I think? Alright, so let's upload that video. Let's print some labels for the shipping team. All right, the only order I have is Eric getting Spectra Hawks. Now, what's looking good, Ben? You might be lagging behind, Ben. It seems like he's reacting to hits being pulled. Make sure you're watching live, everybody. When you're watching the stream, just hit that live button. Make sure that dot is red. There, so we'll be at the current point of the stream. All right, we got some football. So here's that NT Collegiate, if you want to keep that collegiate theme going. We've got a couple, we got a mixer loaded up, and we got Contenders football loaded up. Both of those have fillers attached to it. Both are random division breaks. Baseball fans, we got a double header of Bowman Chrome Hobby. Ooh. There's a double header, a couple fillers for that as well if you want to get into it. Bowman Chrome single case pick your team, Hobby Edition. No filler yet. We're at 19 teams right now. Jaspy's Baseball Mixer. Try to win some break credit. Buy at least 2 teams. We got 17 left. You can grab the $34.99 Guardians. You can pair it with the $50 Tigers. Right? That's your 2 teams. You can get some nice hits. Maybe stumble into a little bit of break credit as well. It's a pretty nice mixer here. 6 boxes of Tier 1, 5 boxes of Absolute. Check it out. Half case of Tier 1, half case of Absolute. Museum Collection Baseball, that's the second half. Immaculate Baseball, that's a fun one. That's a quick little break. 2 boxes, all random number block. This HTA, let's get this going. A lot of teams involved in here, basically half the break. So it's a random team break, pretty much, and we took $40 off per spot. It's like, what, 20, 25% off or something like that? Give it a look. Give it a go. Let's make it happen. Got some hoops right here. There's that Spectra basketball that Eric just picked up a spot in, a team in. And that's also just a quick little break, just a 2-box break. So you'll probably find some nice deals on some teams as opposed to a full caser. Got a lot of soccer here too, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing terribly eventful today, right? Brazil taking care of business against Korea, although Korea looked pretty spry. And then I guess this was pretty exciting. Japan, Croatia went 1-1 and then ended up going to penalties. Croatia moving on. So our quarterfinal matchup, Netherlands-Argentina, that's a good match. Croatia-Brazil, I think will end up being a good match too. The Croatians are pretty stout. England and France, there's another marquee matchup right there. And then we got Morocco-Spain tomorrow and Portugal-Switzerland tomorrow. Spain-Portugal should move on. But I wonder if Switzerland can sometimes be a little bit of a pain, a little bit of a thorn in the side. They play stout defense. I think they've got some good players on there too. And they could pop up with a crazy goal here and there. Might surprise that Portuguese team. But is there a little bit of drama here? Portugal coach Fernando Santos blasted Cristiano Ronaldo's reaction to being substituted in Friday's World Cup match against South Korea and refused to confirm whether the striker will play against Switzerland on Tuesday. He looked visibly frustrated, cameras catching the 37-year-old appearing to say, "He's in a rush to sub me." Then he was involved with a bit of a verbal altercation Only until afterwards that Santos reacted to the substitution. Didn't like it. I mean, I'm sure he'll play. It's the World Cup. But is that just Cristiano Ronaldo just being a competitor, wanting to say all 90 minutes, or is this sowing the seeds of doubt in that dressing room? Bartholomew gets a spot in the NFL mixer filler. Let's put that in this section over here. So that's the 9 box. That's hobby pack number 48. And that's a 2 division spot giveaway there. We're planning on 4 full spots and 2 fillers on that one, boys and girls. And so Bart gets the first spot in that filler. 2 spots in the Contenders Division filler. Oh, and more, is that more dissent in the Portuguese locker room, Jack? Jack's saying people in Portugal are pissed that CR7 kept insisting that he got credit for that Bruno Fernandes goal. He said he headed it in. I don't know. It's Cristiano Ronaldo getting a little feisty in his old age. And he was a little grumpy with Manchester United, right? He was grumpy at Manchester United.
If they're tenants, I'll wait on it as long as I can.
You know, then a little grumpy with not being credited for goals. Oh yeah, he's also being lured by the Saudis. All right, so Bart got a spot in the Prism pack, 2 in the Contenders Division filler. We're also planning on 4 spots, 2 fillers on that if you're keeping track. And then gets a spot in the Bowman Chrome doubleheader filler. And that's going to be a Mosaic choice box. 22 Mosaic MLB choice. So 1 box. With 5 doubleheader spots being given away. Bartholomew gets the first spot there. Thanks, Bart. All right, Anything else? James. James M. with the Giants in NT Collegiate. And gets the Colts in NT Collegiate. All right, so a little love for some football here. I know there's not a lot of quantity on the site right now, but I assure you there's a lot of quality on the site. So there's some football Americano here, if you want to get into it. And speaking of soccer, I've not seen too many soccer spots move recently, which is kind of surprising considering we're right smack in the middle of one of the more exciting parts of the World Cup, the knockout stages. So get your spots there. Help me out, help yourself out. It looks like we pulled 14 spots out of here, and we're giving them away. So we're only selling 15 of the 29 spots. So almost everyone will get it's a buy one, get one, basically. One person won't get a spot. But we're going to randomize the 15 names. Top 14 will get spots. And a chance to win some nice teams in UEFA Champions League. Unlocks that break. And nothing sold out at the moment. We're pretty much at the bottom of the hour already, so the next break we can probably knock out would be at that 45-minute mark. Nice, and Mark S picks up a big team in Museum Collection. Angels off the board, if anybody wants to join him in finishing off the second half of that case. This unlocks that Merlin, boys and girls. That's been marinating for a little bit. Let's get that done. Once we get that done, then maybe we can put that Prism World Cup into a filler as well, if you're looking for that. Got some great NFL stuff here as well. Some nice NFL breaks you want to check out. Baseball, the hot stove is cooking. Here are all your baseball breaks here. Man, what little action happening in the at the winter meetings. I love it. Phillies. What does everyone think about this? Phillies signing Trey Turner to an 11-year deal. Trey Turner, it takes him into his year 41 season. I don't know, for a guy that relies on speed, I mean, I don't know how effective will he be. Although, you know, stealing bases might be easier next year with all the different changes. So maybe that'll be a good thing. I mean, Ricky Henderson kept stealing bases well into deep into his career as well. As a Dodger fan, I really wish Trey Turner would have wanted to stay on the West Coast, but it really seemed like the writing was on the wall throughout the season that he was going to explore free agency and try to get out to the East Coast. I think his old Nationals hitting coach that he's good buddies with is on the Phillies too, and Bryce Harper, another old buddy of his, so you know. You can kind of line up the dots together. But yeah, Phillies are all in. I don't think and people are suggesting that the Phillies aren't done spending money. Oh yeah, Gilo's Daily Royals report. You like the coaching moves? It starts there. Would I rather have Francisco Lindor or Trey Turner? I personally like Trey Turner. All right, Brian wants to go Commanders, Falcons, and NT Collegiate. No more flawless Collegiate, but we do have NT Collegiate. I think the speed aspect of Trey Turner, I think, is something that you can't really ignore. Would I have given him an 11-year deal? You know, maybe not, but that's the market now. You know, either you pay up for that, or you're gonna let someone else get him. Nice. Donald just picked up 2 spots in the last filler for Merlin. Giving away a lot of filler spots there. And Oliver gets the Raiders and NT Collegiate. Yeah, no more flawless Collegiate, but we do have NT, National Treasures Collegiate. Can the Dodgers manage Judge now that Turner is gone? I don't think they're really in on any long-term free agent deal, which is, you know, you look at recent reports where he wants to get a 9-year deal. That's not what the Dodgers are going to do. The Dodgers are going to try to tell him, hey, how about a 3-year deal? You know, we'll give you $45 million a year or something like that. Do the higher average annual value thing, and then get another crack at the free agent apple. But I don't think that's what he's interested in doing. So it doesn't really line. I'd be shocked if the Dodgers sign him to a 9-year deal. You know, I think they might have an easier time convincing, like, Dansby Swanson, and say, hey, how about you sign for 2 or 3 years, Dansby? You're still young, and then you can get another crack at the free agent apple once all the other shortstops are all locked up to long-term deals. Corey Seager's locked up. I'm sure Carlos Correa will get locked up. You know, Trey Turner's got locked up. Xander Bogaerts will have a long-term deal. Dansby might benefit from taking a shorter deal and then taking another crack at free agency again. Think Judge still goes to San Francisco? I'll bet they're in on it. I'll bet the Mets are in on it. The Yankees are going to try to keep Aaron Judge as well. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Jack saying Phillies hitting coach, Kevin Long, helped teach Trey how to hit when he broke his thumb in 2019. I remember that. That was on like a bunt, I think. And then also a big help with Schwarber with the Nats for that half season. Right, I get. Yeah, he's pretty. I mean, look what he did with the Phillies too. It's a good hitting coach there. So, I mean, Mets signing Justin Verlander, that's pretty solid. 2 years and an option for a third. That's a good deal. I think the Dodgers were really close to that, but I'll bet they balked at that third year. But I think the Dodgers were right there. They were pretty close. Yeah, I don't think that's been talked about in sports talk radio around here, Gilo. Carlos Correa to the Dodgers, I don't think it'll actually happen. I mean, people will point to, oh yeah, but the Dodgers signed Jeff Kent back in the day. They signed closer Brian Wilson back in the day. But I think they were just division rivals, not really, the Correa circumstances are a little bit different for Dodgers fans. I don't think they'll do that. I could see, especially if the Giants don't end up with Aaron Judge, because I think they'll be in on him. I think they might they might chase after Carlos Correa, or both maybe. They haven't spent big money on free agents in a while. And I feel like they feel pretty comfortable about some of the youngsters coming up the ranks. So if they're confident about that, right, and then add a couple big free agents there. Maybe try to get Carlos Rodon to come back. That could be real interesting. But yeah, Correa I think would be perfect for the Giants. Already hated by Dodgers fans, and then now he becomes a Giant. That'd be good for the rivalry. Also, speaking of Juan Soto, I also think that the Dodgers are intending to stay under the luxury, because if they go over the luxury tax, it'd be their third year in a row, and that's when it triggers the most severe penalties for the luxury tax. I think it's the percentage of the tax is bigger. I think maybe like even draft picks start getting moved around and all that sort of stuff. So it becomes a lot. I mean, the Dodgers can afford it, but they'd rather not, But you just have to stay under the cap for one season, and then it resets. Then it goes back to, the first year of penalties and the second year of third year of penalties. So, I could see the Dodgers waiting for Juan Soto. So I think that's what they're waiting for. Because what's the circumstances of Soto's contract? Right, so this is his last year, right? Re-signed earlier this year. Got the trade, right? These are all avoiding arbitration scenarios. Is he unrestricted next year? He's not on this spreadsheet here, but yeah, I don't know what his arbitration status is. But yeah, I think the Dodgers will go for that. I think Swanson will probably give you better. I think Swanson will be cheaper. I don't think his ceiling is as high as Xander Bogaerts, but he's just going to be cheaper, and he's a solid defender. But Xander costs too much. Will probably cost too much. Yeah, you do got to deal with Boris, but I don't know. Dodgers have Boris clients. They got Julio Urias. They're gonna have to deal with him. They got Brusar Gratterall as a Boris client. And everyone's got to have to deal with Boris at some point. But I think I have a feeling that unless the right deal falls into their lap, I don't think the Dodgers are going to go too big in free agency. I think they'll most likely try to stay under the cap, try to make some trades, do some deals here and there. Yeah, like a Brandon Nemo type deal. I think that sounds like a deal that the Dodgers would do, something like that. Yeah, I don't think Trevor Bauer is going to play for the Dodgers ever again. I think they got burned by that. I don't even know what I don't actually know what's happening like with the money. Is he getting paid? Is he not getting paid? Who's paying him? But yeah, I don't think. Right, I was gonna say, Grizzlebees. He's getting okay, so he's getting paid. Yeah, it's just lighting $30 million on fire there. But I think this is the last year of his deal, right? No, there's one more year, 21, 22, and 23. And he's not opting out. Yeah, we're trying to move that along. We're giving away 14 spots in that Merlin filler. And yeah, 30% off tonight only in Prism World Cup Soccer. Dolphins signed Eric Fisher. We were just talking about that yesterday. It was 2013 when we were ripping some 2013 Panini Black. I think we pulled one of his autos, #1 overall pick. Make it happen, Chris. Grab a spot. You're pretty much guaranteed. Well, there'll be one sad person, but we're only selling 15 spots outright, giving away 14 spots. 99% of you will get it'll be a 2-for-1. Better odds to get some of the nicer teams. Nice. Jack just grabbed a Merlin filler spot.
Treasures. How's a National Treasures 575? It's college.
That's a college.
I was about to say. That's what we're gonna get. Oh, good. Yeah.
That one is high schoolers.
What? No,
The Inception.
Yeah.
That one's high schoolers, so you probably don't even know any player.
Oh.
If I'm being honest.
We got an counseling. Yeah, I like we get free options.
Hello. Good, how are you? How many do you need?
Hey, I said this. Oh, what if you get the same bus stop that we got?
And everyone, make sure, double check to make sure you're watching live. Chris just mentioning that Merlin's down at 3, but I announced that a few minutes ago, so you might be lagging behind, Chris. I feel like some other people were lagging behind as well. But yeah, make sure that live button is red. Hit that live button, or just give the page a refresh if need be. J-Dog wants to get rid of Dave Roberts. Or no, just sign him for the regular season. Although, I don't know. I don't think Dave Roberts was actually the problem this past off season. The bats just went cold. Bottom of the lineup was not generating anything either. All right, David M just picked up 2 spots in the HTA filler. I'm shocked that that isn't flying off the shelves, but 12 left on that. And that's a fun break. Would love to do that tonight. Matthew getting Wales and Denmark in Prism World Cup. I brought both cases. First to fill, first to break. Is it Merlin or is it going to be Prism? I don't know if the Dodgers need Joe Boone. Wasn't actually a big help for Serrano. In fact, I think Pedro Serrano said "F you." Not, I mean, he said the whole word, but it's a family show. I'm not going to say it, but he said "F you, Joe Boone." So that's maybe not what the Dodgers need. I don't know. If you look at the stats, this especially, you know, the 7, 8, 9 hitters, bottom of that lineup wasn't doing too hot. You need a little production there. You know, pitchers opposing teams will game plan to neutralize the top hitters. But that's when you need like some of the other guys to step up and be heroes. Yeah, I'm hoping some of the younger guys. I want to count on some of the younger guys to come up the ranks to maybe show why the Dodgers farm system is among the best in Major League Baseball. They need a little bit of that spark, a little bit of fire. And yeah, I mean that's just the nature of baseball playoffs too. I was watching some news from the winter meetings earlier today, and one of the GMs, I forget who was being interviewed. Maybe it was Seattle GM. No, it wasn't Jerry DePoe. Maybe Phillies GM. Some GM was being interviewed, and he said as much. He was like, "Listen, it's about who gets hot in the playoffs." And that's gonna determine, and that's gonna determine who wins. So yeah, there's a little bit of luck involved as well. All right, soccer fans, there's been a run on some soccer. We got 3 left in Prism World Cup, 30% off tonight only, and 3 left in the filler, giving away 14 spots. We're only selling 15 spots outright. I guess one person will be really sad, but 99% of you will get an extra spot, and that'll help fill up Merlin. First to fill, first to break. We're kind of in a weird time area here because after this, we'll probably take a little break. So we're already getting close to pretty much the halftime of the show. Since they're both sort of longer breaks, might have to split them up with a break. An intersports trade between Dodge and Late. How would that work, Mike? I don't think that would work. Baseball is a hard game. You can't just pick it up. All right, Grizzlebees, I'll see you. In the past, were there breaks where break credit was given out if there was a Baker Mayfield auto hold during the break? I don't remember doing any sort of bounty for Baker Mayfield. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. I'm sure someone will pick him up somewhere. Which act is playing the Jaspy show, the halftime show? Non-licensed music. It's a pretty popular band here. Here we go. Here's some non-licensed music. Heard of these guys? Some non-licensed music will be your halftime entertainment. And the sounds of me maybe reacting to any exciting plays in the Monday Night Football game tonight. Who does everyone have tonight? Forgot to post a poll for this, but I actually did not make an official play on this as well. That guy going to suit up for the Buccaneers, you think? I'm surprised the Buccaneers aren't bigger favorites. I guess there are a series of injuries here. Yeah. I mean, is it confirmed now? Aaron Judge to the Rays? Rays have tried to spend money. They certainly have. I think they've certainly have been, which is somewhat of a different turn from recent years, but they've been tempted to spend a little bit of money on some free agents. I think they would love to get Aaron Judge away from the Yankees and onto their team. They got to move that stadium, though. We've talked about this a number of times, and I don't know what the story is. What's the latest on that? But, and from what residents and people have visited here have told me, that it's sort of a hassle to get to this part of town. Right? Not much happens on this part of town. And you got to cross some bridges and do all that stuff to get all the way over here. But all of the, you know, the Buccaneers and the Tampa Bay Lightning play in like the downtown Tampa area, from what which is far more. It's easier, closer to the airport. It's just easier to get to, and just, you know, more people can get to it much more easily. So I think that's where they kind of should move the stadium here somewhere, or build a stadium here somewhere. So geographically, it's kind of odd. If you're a Tampa Bay sports fan, you're used to going to this part of town to watching football games and hockey games, right? Or if you want to watch baseball, you got to go all the way across the bay. So if they make a simple, and I think, you know, because a lot of sports is huge in Tampa Bay, you know, if they can move over here, then I think, you know, if they can move over there, I think that'd be great for the team, great for baseball. Then you won't have talk about the Rays not filling. I'll bet they'll fill seats all the time. Make the stadium a little smaller. I think Tropicana Field is kind of cavernous. But if they make a kind of sort of a smaller, more intimate ballpark, I think they could find some success there. All right, Brian Croft gets the last 3 spots in Merlin. So that's the first one to happen. First to fill first break, and Bart picks up a spot in the Contenders division break filler. Nice. He's got the first 3 spots. Someone help him out. There you go. And Stephen P. is going to help out Bart. Stephen gets a spot there. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. Yeah, Montreal would be great. I mean, I think that baseball does want to expand to 32 teams, and if they do, you know, I feel like Montreal has to be one of the candidates. But I think probably the terms of the bid will probably include, hey, can you build a stadium? Are you willing to build a stadium there? And, you know, with as little public money as possible.
Saints +3.
I actually I did not make a pick. I would have taken Saints plus 3. I like the dogs.
The Saints have Brady's number.
Yeah, I was surprised that it was -3, but then I realized that historically they kind of match up well against each other. There's injuries on both sides of the ball.
Bucks at home.
But Bucks at home.
I think I've got a good chance at the pool this week.
You only have 1 loss?
Besides the tie, but yeah.
No, I have 4. So I stopped keeping track after that.
Yeah, the Falcons. I picked the Falcons. Yeah, I'm feeling good.
So wait, so what? I didn't get. Yeah, Falcons got me too. Texans got.
I took the lead.
They got blown out. I didn't think that would happen. I lost the Bears. And then what else happened? Seahawks won, right?
Yeah.
Seahawks won. Niners won. Bengals won. Raiders won. Cowboys won. See, if I just didn't screw those up. All right.
Ravens barely pulled it out.
I think I got cute with Texans and Jaguars. I think that's where I got cute.
Well, Texans. There was one offensive touchdown the whole game the Texans scored.
I just thought, oh yeah, I mean, it wasn't a good game. It could have been out of the way. Jaguars are just with Lions cruise. The game was a little bit closer.
Giants blew this game. I was so happy, dude. I was like,
Giants did blow that game. They should have had it tied.
I didn't get the sheet though. I hope he got the one that I sent. It'd be such a bummer if I sent it in the Slack, my picks.
Uh oh.
If he didn't get it, I'll be very upset.
Uh-oh. All right, so we got 3 different dice rolls here. So one will be for that. This is just our pre-production meeting. One will be for this. Second dice roll will be for the break, and the last dice roll will be matching up with a team in Merlin. And when I come back from my break, we'll put that Prism World Cup into a filler. So take advantage of that 30% off. When it goes into a filler, it won't be 30% off. And that could be our very next break by the time we come back. Hi everybody, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. We finally made it happen. Our last filler is full. I think that helped right there. We get 14 spots being given away here. So here are the teams in the pack break, the Mosaic pack break. And at the end, you got a chance to win some teams in that Merlin Chrome break. That'll be coming up in the next video. So we got a lot of things happening here. The first dice roll, we're giving away extra spots within the pack break itself. Second dice roll will be the break itself, just a quick little pack. The third and final dice roll will be giving away those 7 Merlin's Champions League teams. Big thanks to this group. So we only sold 15 spots outright. We're giving away 14. There'll be one unhappy spot. But top 14 after 7. Good luck. That's our first dice roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7th and final time. Seventh and final time. The wheel is spinning. Maximum suspense here. Come on, ram.org. We don't got time for this. There you go. 7th and final time. Sad times for Michael P., but he did have some other spots there. I was worried that the person who, I don't think anyone bought on one spot, or maybe Jack did. I was worried that Jack would not get in. The person that buys one spot doesn't end up with a spot, extra spot. Anyway, it all worked out in the end. Big thanks, everybody. We'll put little rooftops next to your name so you know you won that spot in the filler. So now let's do the break itself. So there's all the spots right there, and then a catch-all in case I forgot to add a team, but there's that spot there as well. Let's roll it, randomize it 6 and a 3, 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Obviously, the whole point of this is not what's in this 15 card break. It's who's going to get those big teams in the next break. 2, 3, 4, 5. And ninth and final time. There it is, 9 times right there. Yeah. J-Dog, this is where the action's at. The hobby's alive and well in Hermosa Beach. All right. Brian with Spain. Well, no, I'm not going to read off all this. It's just a quick little pack break here. Here's one part of the list. Here's the other part of the list. All right, let's just print and rip. We're finally doing it, Mark. We had to give away 14 spots in this filler, but we're finally doing it. Better late than never. That Prism World Cup too, 30% off tonight only. Kind of get that off the board as well. All right, so a few nice things here. Here's Christian Pulisic. Valiant effort for our team, Team USA. But very encouraging signs for when the World Cup is here in North America in 4 years. Here's one of the he might win Young Player. I think there's a Young Player of the World Cup award. I want to say Mbappe won that a World Cup or two ago, or whenever that was. But Cody Gakpo. And of course, there's Norway's Erling Haaland. Although this isn't really his rookie card or anything like that, but still a popular player. That'll go to Norway. So that's going to go to the Gakpo, which I think was a really nice one. Brian Croft, you got the Netherlands. Michael P, you'll get the Christian Pulisic, and Jack, you'll get the Erling Haaland. All right, so now let's flip back over here. Let's gather everybody's names. For the third and final dice roll, this is where we're matching up with the teams in the UEFA Champions League break coming up in the next video. So it's going to be the top 7 after 3. Top 7 after some big teams in that Merlin Chrome break too. Good luck, everybody. 1, 2, and 3. So from 8 on down, sorry Matthew, sad times, but I appreciate you and everyone, 8 through 29 for giving this a shot. Top 7, happy times, because you're in the next break. Brian Croft is happy, so is Michael, Daniel, Alan, Michael, and Brian. Congrats to the top 7. Let's match you up with the teams. All right, so it's 3 times, top 7. And we'll put another rooftop next to your name, Brian. You got Manchester United, nice. Michael P was the 17-team combo. It's a pretty underrated spot. Alan with Barcelona, Daniel with Borussia Dortmund, and my club, Liverpool. Michael with Chelsea, and Brian with Real Madrid. Thanks, gang, for getting in. I'll see you in the next video for the break. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. All right, Dunzos. That game was a little too early for me. I only saw highlights of that Croatia game, but it certainly looked good. I'll be honest with you, I'm surprised it went to a shootout. I really thought that Croatia would kind of would sort of take care of business, but no. Japanese team pretty strong. Yeah, I think it should be 11 a.m. Pacific time, I hope. Oh, no, it's 7 a.m. I'll have to get up early for that. That's one I'm going to have to get up early for. But yeah, all the times are set, though. Your semifinals match will be at 11, third place match at 7, my time, and 7 LA time for the final. I wish they were 11. Give me 11 here. You know, Jack, one of my biggest travel regrets is when I was in Barcelona, not going to visit that stadium. Were there tours available? Were you able to go inside? All right, so I'm going to take a quick little break after we do this Merlin break, which is going to take a little bit of time. But when we come back, maybe we'll get this done. Portugal remaining 30% off. So if you're eyeing Portugal and you were thinking to yourself, man, Portugal would be great if they were 30% off. If you were thinking that, then we got you. Discount applied at checkout. So check it out. Actually, give me one quick second before we get this break started. Let's roll. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 21-22 Topps UEFA Champions League, Merlin Chrome Soccer, or Merlin Chrome Soccer UEFA Champions League. Either way, a nice product here. All 12 boxes, pick your team number 13. All card shipped, full hobby case. A lot of nice stuff. These are the list of teams in the break. And then there was a one spot featuring 17 teams. There was a 17-team combo right here. Very big thanks to this group for making it happen on a Monday. Appreciate it. So there's Michael with the 17-team combo. Features a bunch of teams here. It's pretty nice. Thanks to the people who bought their spots straight up. I know it took a minute or two to fill this, but I appreciate everyone's patience on it. It was marinating for a little bit. Got little rooftops next to your name. That means you won those teams in that filler we did not too long ago. So thanks everybody. No matter how you got into it, I appreciate it. All right, there's the case right there. And good luck, everybody. Now, Jack B in the chat was vacationing in the in Spain and Portugal. What do they call that, Jack? The Iberian Peninsula, I believe.
Is the Dodgers owner broke now?
What?
Is Todd Bowlby broke?
Oh well, yeah, maybe after spending all that money on Chelsea,
He can't afford Trey Turner?
can't afford Trey Turner. No, I don't.
Prioritizing Chelsea over Dodgers?
I don't think they were ever in on Trey Turner. He wanted to go back to the East Coast.
So you don't even think they gave him an offer?
I mean, they probably said, "Hey, how about 3 years, $50 million a year?" And he was like, "Eh, I'll take 37 years and 11 years at $37 million a year, guaranteed, no trade clause." Yeah, but the Iberian Peninsula, Jack was there and then visited Camp Nou, where Barcelona plays. Pretty impressive facility, he was saying. Got a little tour, but only limited to certain parts of the facility. Oh, but you had to pass on the tour because your wife impatiently wanted to see La Sagrada Familia. Is that still under construction? Hasn't that been under construction for 100 years? I went to Barcelona not too long with that. Nick Jaspy's older brother, actually. Him and I went to Barcelona many years ago. Ran with the Bulls in Pamplona, a couple hours away from Barcelona, but spent a couple days in Barca. Went to that big that marketplace. That was pretty awesome. But missed out on the Camp Nou. It just didn't get around to it. I don't know why. There's plenty of there's plenty of whatchamacallit, public transportation that gets all the way out there. That public transport in Barca was amazing. There's Weston McKinney, and there's Alexander Isaac to 275. And ooh, what a nice autograph. Hyun-Min Son in his Tottenham gear, knocked out of the World Cup unfortunately by Brazil. But I don't think a lot of people expected the Korean team to end up as far as they did, getting out of the group. Chris Lombardo with Tottenham. Nice one. And the Sagrada Familia will be still under construction for the next 100 years? Do they let people inside? I feel like when I went, they had suspended tours inside. There's Leroy Sané to 150. There you go, Chris. Congrats. This is for Bayern Munich. EA with Bayern Munich. Marco Verratti, refractor. Thomas Müller. I think these are a little more common than I think, but it's still Kylian Mbappe, who has a good chance at winning the Golden Boot in this year's World Cup. There's Suso to 225. There's Lionel Messi. And so you were yes on the inside tours. Okay, did you do the inside tour? I want to do the inside. I'll have to go back. I think this is also a little more, not short printed, but it's Cristiano Ronaldo getting a little feisty. Cristiano Ronaldo not getting along with with management at Manchester United. Not getting along with management on the national team. But yeah, so maybe 150 years because the workers taking smoke breaks every 15 minutes. All right, next box. And I'll do an autograph recap at the end of this break as well. Yeah, Barcelona definitely a place I would go back to. What's the? Did you do? I'm trying to think what it's called. Oh yeah. Park Güell, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. It has an umlaut over the U. I don't know how that's pronounced. But Park Güell, maybe? I went there. That was pretty awesome too. It's kind of a nice little park perched upon a hill, so you can kind of see down into the city a little bit and all the way to the Mediterranean. What else do I remember from going out there? I really liked, I think on the beach, yeah, even for me, I remember that. I remember being like, I thought the metro stop would pretty much put us right there, and then we're like, oh, we'll walk, and then it's like an uphill climb, up a steep street, and then you're climbing other things as well, climbing stairs. But totally worth it. I thought it was great. Here's a Zidane Iqbal, rookie silver. Here's another rookie right here to 275. If you've got like a bit of an eagle eye and you're wondering, doesn't the numbering look a little different? All these cards are printed in Italy. This is for AC Milan. That's for Michael P. in that combo spot. Here comes the autograph. And it's Kenneth Taylor for Ajax. That's also for the combo spot for Michael P. Another thing I liked in Barcelona that I don't think they would ever have here in the United States, because we are a very litigious society, and I don't even know if they have these in Barcelona anymore, but big like rope pyramids. And they're big pyramids and they're all ropes and you can climb up them. It's like a kind of like cargo netting, but with like thick bungee rope type material. You can just climb up and down those things. It's a lot of fun. There's Federico Chiesa for Juve to 99. It's also for the combo spot. But those things are pretty fun to climb. João Felix. And there's Jeremy Doku to 199 for Stade Rennais. That's for Anthony. I feel like if they put those in like beaches in the United States, some kid's gonna fall off the top, break their arm, and they'll sue, and those will get torn out. Oh, maybe they don't have those. How was the flight there and back? Was that all right? I feel like there have been some international flight horror stories that happen sometimes, like especially coming out of the pandemic. A lot of people want to fly again, but not all airlines are are at full employment capacity, and so sometimes issues with service or missing bags, stuff like that. Hey, that reminds me, I gotta renew my passport. Maybe put a Jaspy's branch in Barcelona. I'll have to brush up on my Espanol. I might have to learn Catalan or Basque, whatever the language is. The Catalan's the region, Basque is the language. Maybe set up in Ibiza instead. Going there was okay. Connecting flight from New York back to San Diego was terrible. Oh, it's a shame. Sadio Mane, 105 out of 150. Still Liverpool edition here. Daniel with that one. And we've got Crepin Diatta for Monaco. A light touch on with the pen there. That's going to go to Monaco, probably as a combo team, right? Did we sell it outright? Oh, no, we did sell it outright. Evan with Monaco. There you go. On the board with an auto. Ooh, no leg room. Yeah, it's been an issue. Seats are getting smaller. There's Pedri, 81 out of 199. And yeah, unless you're willing to pay for, that gets expensive on a long flight, right? Paying up for like first class or like in between first class and main cabin. There's Alessandro Zanoli for Napoli. That's part of the combo spot. Michael P. Kai Havertz refractor. And we got a Kyogo Furuhashi, 16 out of 50. For Celtic, that's part of the combo. Here's a Heung-min Son refractor. For Tottenham, saw his autograph earlier. All right, another box. Chris is saying, you want no leg room? Fly Spirit. Did that once. Never again. Friend has kneecaps on the seat in front of... Yeah, I've never flown Spirit. I've heard enough horror stories where I will, I'll eat the extra cost for a little extra comfort. I don't know how you bigger guys do it. I'm a small guy, and I feel like the seats are kind of tight. think it might be better for the airline industry, though. I think Delta is finally going to figure it out with their pilots and their flight teams. I think they're going to come to an agreement on their wage negotiations between the union and Delta, and hopefully when that gets settled, I think that'll set the tone for other airlines, and then we'll have happier pilots. I definitely want happier pilots. Well compensated, happy pilots are good for the industry. And then everything else will hopefully fall in line. All right, there's De Bruyne. Thought that Giovanni Reino would be used more for the American side, but maybe next World Cup. There's Patson Daka to 150, Speckle for Leicester. And, ooh, nice. Ansu Fati. Gold parallel. Going to Barca. Alan Murdoch with Barcelona. Won an extra spot and then won Barcelona in the filler and gets the Ansu Fati 1 out of 50. Nice. Will we see him in action tomorrow? Maybe. I don't know what the schedule is tomorrow. Tomorrow's the 6th, right? Yeah, tomorrow. They're the early match. 7 a.m. LA. 11 a.m. or 10 a.m. East Coast. There's Alan. Congrats. That Spain team is pretty stacked. All right, a couple rookie refractors here. There's Asher Vranček for Wolfsburg. That'll be for the 17-team combo. And there's Felix Afenagayan for Roma. That'll be for the 17-team combo. Michael P. We got Robert Lewandowski, 74 out of 75. And a Dane Scarlett for Tottenham. That'll be for Chris. How old is Robert Lewandowski? Was this his last World Cup? Doesn't have any. Anyway, that is a Bayern edition, by the way. That's going to go to EA. Does he have one more World Cup cycle in him? And we got an orange under 23 stars Hannibal. 20 out of 25 for Man United. It's going to go to Brian Croft, who won United in that filler. And there's a Kylian Mbappe. Nice. 98 out of 99. Nice one for PSG. Paris Saint-Germain. That'll be Matt Bristow. You know what? It's been a minute or two since I've done this break. I want to say the Renaissance, I don't think is one per case. I think it might be a little more short printed than that. I'm trying to think back. I want to say that not all cases have that Renaissance insert. I don't think we've seen one yet here. Yeah, that's true. Happy pilots are important, but where do you see them getting that money? More people on flights. Well, I don't know. We'll see. More people on flights, smaller cramped seats. Hopefully, better paid pilots mean more people wanting to become pilots. That means more flights. Hopefully, the amount of flights won't be static. Hopefully, that'll increase the number of flights, which means maybe a little more space on airplanes. Yeah, I remember like pre-pandemic when I would like fly to Vegas, even sort of a busy sort of night, I feel like there would still be regularly 5 or 6 seats, like just empty. Not anymore. Now people sometimes flights are just straight up overbooked more often than not. Do pilot gets paid worse than teachers? Yeah, unless you have like a decade plus of seniority. Yeah, I don't think your entry level pilots are making that much, and probably don't have the best routes. All right, next box. Yeah, Chris saying from not flying. I know Delta's like this. The more you pay, the better the seat. Right, I agree. That's how most airlines should do it, but I think the more budget airlines have really changed it up. Like Southwest is kind of chaos, right? Where it's just like first come, first serve, and whatever seat's available, you just plop in, and nothing's assigned. I can't do the nothing assigned stuff. 20 out of 150. Ivan Romero. It's like, hey, this is the seat I bought. Let me choose my seat. I'm an aisle seat guy. Let me choose my seat, and that's where I'm gonna sit. Tried to upgrade to first class. Too late. Full. Yeah, let's get full pretty fast. There's Koke, 213 out of 250. Atomic for Atletico Madrid. That'll be for Daniel Smith. And Nuno Mendes for PSG. It's for Matt. Picked up PSG straight up. I know it took a little bit of time to fill, but we eventually got it. Got an autograph out of 99. Thanks for your patience, everyone, in this break. There's an Aster Vrancek, 23 out of 99 for Wolfsberg. That's going to go to the 17-team combo. Michael Pete won that in the filler. All right, sixth box. That's right, Creed. Yeah, I don't know how people fly on budget airlines. I mean, if you have the means to, especially if you can afford it. Hey, if you can't afford it, what are you going to do? You know, I'm glad those budget airlines exist. But if you can afford it, I mean, I don't know why people try to save the extra like $100 or whatever, and then be like, fly with a budget airline. Then they're surprised that they have bad service or a bad experience. And it's like, well, I don't think I mind a budget airline if it's like an hour flight. If you're going to LA to San Francisco, LA to Vegas or something like that. It's just an hour. I'll grind it out, you know. Who does everyone have for the matches tomorrow? Morocco, Spain is the early game, and Portugal, Switzerland is the late game. The winners of those two matches will face each other in the quarters. I guess if you're going chalk, there's Raheem Sterling to 275. I mean, Spain, Portugal is the easy answer. But who's ripe for an upset? Barca autograph, Alejandro Balde. Balde? Alejandro for Barca. That's going to be for Alan. Rookie autograph. Rookie refractor, Kamaldeen Sulemana for Stadio Rene. And there's Myron Badou for Monaco, and Elliot Matazo for Monaco as well, both going to Evan. Chris is skipping ahead to, we'll get to that game in a second, but Morocco, Spain, Portugal, Switzerland. What do we think there? I don't know. Is Cristiano Ronaldo not happy on that Portugal team? I feel like Spain's going to take care of business against Morocco. But I think Portugal could be ripe for an upset. And there's Dusan Vlahovic to 250. Sort of a long shot for Golden Boot, and I sprinkled a little bit on him. Grizzlebees Jack saying, hey, don't count out Morocco. Is Spain ripe for the upset? All right, is Cristiano Ronaldo being more of a distraction for that team? And I want to say, I feel like Portugal did not have the most impressive group stage. No, maybe they did. They did score some goals. But I guess that loss to Korea was a little surprising. All right, next box. Well, I don't know if that's been confirmed. I mean, the offer is out there, Gilo, that Cristiano Ronaldo is offered like some ridiculous amount of money to play in the Saudi league. He's a free agent right now, Cristiano Ronaldo. But yeah, who are the Saudis going after next? They got golf, trying to get some soccer. Yeah, maybe they'll go after LeBron. Yeah, Mark saying, yeah, watch him come out, CR7 come out and score 2. He's definitely capable of that. Yeah, I'm sure Cristiano Ronaldo's doing the math. You know, he's like, if I do this, but I run the risk of losing sponsors, how much money will I really lose, and will that be offset? Sergio Ramos to 50. There he is right there. Sergio Ramos going to PSG. 38 out of 50. Steven Gerrard, one of my favorite players. There's Felix in Mecha, 46 out of 75 for Wolfsburg. And there's Pedri for Barcelona. There you go, Alan. Yeah, are they going to buy Major League Baseball, Mike? $95 out of 99. There you go, Alan. Paul Pogba. 11 out of 150, Manchester United, Brian. And there's Isaac Lihaji for Lille. It's going to go to Nicholas. All right, next box. I guess we can, so I guess look out for the upset. Morocco, Switzerland, I feel like could pull off some upsets. 3 of the 4 quarterfinal matches are set. The first quarterfinal match is going to be Netherlands-Argentina. How do we feel about Netherlands-Argentina? I'm not sure what kind of team Argentina is. You know, they opened the World Cup with a clunker, but then did well in the other games. Netherlands do have the exciting Gakpo. That'd be good for the hobby if Netherlands kept advancing. Chris was saying, Chris wants to see Brazil-France final. Yeah, so Jack's saying one thing I can't stand with Portugal, that young kid João Felix. Oh yeah, come on, young guys. You don't need to do that. He's far too talented for stuff like that. Argentina should go through. But the Orange are a pretty feisty team. That's going to be a good match. I think all of these are going to be a good match. Croatia, Brazil. You know, everyone thought Croatia, you know, too many players on the wrong side of 30. Nice. There's Diogo Jota, 114 out of 199. For Liverpool, another Portuguese player here. There's Matthias Tell for Stadia Rene. That's for Anthony. And we got a rookie orange, Antonio Blanco, 25 out of 25. Nice. Real Madrid. That's for Brian Croft. Yeah, Netherlands, Argentina, Croatia, Brazil, England, France. I mean, those are some great matchups there. And those are bona fide teams right there. Will there be a Cinderella story? I guess Morocco, Switzerland could challenge for the Cinderella story of the World Cup. But a lot of big clubs. There's Josip Stanisic, Bayern Munich, 146 out of 225. That's for EA. Rookie silver for Man United, Anthony Alanga. That'll be for Bryant. And there's your autograph. It's Diatta again with that light touch on the auto. Monaco, Evan. All right, another box. Netherlands has the players to win the whole thing. Yeah, Memphis Depay, underrated player. Got a good defense too. Center back Virgil van Dijk was on Liverpool. Is a big presence. I think in a pool that I'm in, I've got England, Argentina, with England to win. As long as Harry Maguire's on England, you don't trust the team. Yeah, that's England's consistently quite a frustrating team because a lot of great individual talent. Maybe not Harry Maguire. I don't think club or country they're big fans, but they got a great team on paper. But sometimes they can sort of frustratingly play a little too conservative at times when they've got the ability and the power to attack. There's Jules Koundé for Sevilla to 99. It's part of the combo spot. Michael P. Here's a rookie refractor for Monaco. Vanderson for Evan. There's Harry Kane. Yeah, guys like him can bang the goals in. There's Liam Delap to 250 for Man City. And there he is again, refractor. So two different ones there for Mark L. and Manchester City. There's Michael Oyarzabal, 89 out of 150 for Real Sociedad. It's part of the 17-team combo, Michael P. And Jamie Vardy, Leicester City autograph. Nice, Daniel Smith. '61 out of 99. Won a title with Leicester City. Bangs in a bunch of goals. Could be playing for England, but I think he kind of gave up on international duty a little while ago just to keep his body fresh for club. There's a good chance Argentina and Brazil. There's some marquee matchups here. A good chance that Argentina and Brazil meet each other in the semifinals, which would be pretty awesome. And there's a chance on the other side of the bracket, there's a chance it'll be either England or France versus Spain or Portugal. Also a marquee semifinal matchup. Both those matches are going to get some great ratings. Yeah, I mean, that would be pretty amazing. Yeah, if it's Argentina and Brazil meeting each other, and if Messi scores a goal against Brazil and leads Argentina to a win, yeah, that would be pretty impressive. I mean, he already has an excellent resume, but there's Cristiano Ronaldo to 150. And there's the Renaissance card, Jude Bellingham. Speaking of England, could make his way to the Premier League in the summer transfer window. Maybe to Liverpool. I would love to see him on Liverpool. Really great player. Keep an eye on him in that England-France match. This is Dortmund edition. Borussia Dortmund. That's for Daniel Smith. There you go, Daniel. Nice Jude Bellingham. Cristiano Ronaldo goes to Brian and Man United. Rookie silver, there's Luca Romero, Lazio, part of the combo. There's Koke, Atletico Madrid to 199. That'll be for Daniel. You've heard links between Jude and Real Madrid. I'm sure a lot of people are after his signature. Although, if Liverpool, if they do not, they've been having a weird season. If they don't get a Champions League spot, that's going to seriously endanger their chances to get Jude Bellingham. There's Nico Gonzalez, 35 out of 50. And there's Leicester City boss, Brendan Rodgers. Not the Rockies prospect, but the coach of Leicester City, Daniel Smith, with that. Here's Bayern Munich. Stanisic. Rookie refractor. 2 boxes to go. I think so too. I think they really should have focused on kind of improving the midfield in the summer transfer window. Darwin Nunez has been great, but they should have looked at a little more, shoring up that midfield a little bit more as well. I think that cluster injuries, they had a big cluster of injuries to the midfield and to their attack, and that didn't really help at all. I know all teams deal with injuries, but that's just part of it. They'll have to figure it out. They'll have to adjust. Right, and the World Cup being smack in the middle of most domestic seasons, that's going to be interesting to see how players recover coming back. Couple teams up for sale, ladies and gentlemen.
Have a good night, bro.
All right, see you, Michael. Have a good one, man.
Later, I'll see you tomorrow.
I think the Glazers are exploring options to sell the team. I think they have some bank or whatever. Start looking at options of maybe selling the team. I think their tenure with running the team, I don't think their fans have really liked it. Liverpool as well, my club, owned by FSG, are also exploring a sale option. I don't know if they're going to sell it entirely. They might, if they get the right offer, I think. But I think they're looking to maybe sell part of the team, if not all, and give up a controlling interest in it. So we'll see what happens. See you, Jonah. All right, there's Liam Delap, 14 out of 99. And we got Benoit Badiashile, Monaco. That's going to be for Evan. Delap will go to Man City. That'll be for Mark. But football clubs aren't cheap, though. Only so many people in the world who can afford those teams. Look at the price that. Well, speaking of Chelsea, look at the price that Chelsea went for. Timo Werner, blue parallel, little color match, 66 out of 75 for Michael P. and Chelsea. So that's going to put a pretty big price tag on teams like Manchester United. Ooh, wow. Ageless Alchemy autograph Lionel Messi. Paris Saint-Germain. Wow. Ooh, that's a great time to get this. Matt Bristow with PSG. Took a minute or two to fill this break. 3 out of 25. Took a minute to fill this break, but we got it done. Nice one. Great case. There's Jan Pacheco for Real Sociedad, 76 out of 199. Last box. Well worth the wait, I think, this case. Pretty amazing. Just marinating. Those hits were just marinating. They're waiting. Waiting to be pulled by us for you. Thanks, everyone, for getting in. I think when we started this break, we only had one team left. Now it's sold out. Nice. So we're going to take a quick little break after this box, refuel a little bit. When we come back, it's looking like that Prism World Cup will be the very next break. I don't think I see anything else sold out. All right, final box coming up. Thanks, everybody. Good luck. We got Jonathan David for Lille. That's a nice rookie card right there. That's the Canadian star. In his club gear, Nicholas with Jonathan David. There's Romelu Lukaku for Chelsea to 275. That'll be for Michael. We got a Marco de Grassa for Juve. Rookie refractor. Juventus is part of the combo. Ivan Romero, rookie green, 95 out of 99. And the last autograph, Nico Gonzalez for Barcelona. And that is for Alan Murdoch. Got randomized Barca, had a pretty nice break. Got Harvey Barnes, 216 out of 275. And Sadio Mane for Liverpool at the end. What a break, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do a quick little recap here. Got Brendan Rodgers, Jamie Vardy. We got the Mbappe green. We got the gold Ansu Fati. We have the Hyunmin Son, the Lionel Messi, the Jude Bellingham case hit, the Renaissance insert. Really nice case. Thanks for getting into it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com, and I'll see you next time for the next footy break. Bye-bye. Strong. And a bunch of numbered cards, too, that our team will top load and before we send out. All right, let me grab some orders before I step away. HTA, another HTA filler spot gone. Love to see that. Thanks, Jason. And Jason also got Portugal, last spot mojo. Nice. So, no filler. All right, so that's on the menu. Nice. Jimmy got a spot in the HTA filler, so that's getting a little love. Jose also got a spot, so we got some momentum on that. Wade got a spot. Excellent. So I love this momentum. Jeff picks up 2 teams in NT Collegiate. Saints and Jets. No more flawless Collegiate, but we did add some NT Collegiate. And Jacob F gets a spot in the HTA filler. And that's it. All caught up on orders. Second half of Prism World Cup loaded up. Can run that back tonight if you want to. There you go. HTA down to 7. And last chance at teams in Bowman Chrome Hobby. I think I'm going to put that into a filler. So if you want to get your team straight up in that single case, pick your team. Make it happen, because we're going to put that into a filler when I get back. All right, thanks everybody. I'm going to refuel. We'll come back. We'll make that prism happen. I'm going to snap pictures of some of these hits too. Bought it straight up too. Yeah. All right, gang. Enjoy the non-licensed music, the non-licensed background music, and then we'll be back. We'll do Prism World Cup. We'll put that Bowman Chrome Hobby pick your team into a filler and a team random. Then we'll do the Prism World Cup. That should take us about an hour, and then we'll see what we can get into in the last 3 hours or so of the show. I think other options after Prism World Cup. And maybe one of the football. We got to do a couple fillers for each of those football breaks, so maybe we can knock out we can knock out a filler or two. That HTA definitely has to happen, right? That's definitely one I want to do. You know, maybe one of the fillers for the basketball breaks. Maybe that NT. Since we're in a soccer mood, let's get that NT knocked out. Ooh, a Jaspy's Top Golf Day? Yeah, we got to set that up. Nick and I scouted out the Top Golf maybe about a month or so ago, and we definitely were looking at the literature that was there about, hey, host a team night here. We're going to start pricing things out. Could be a fun spring activity as the weather starts warming up again. All right, J-Dog and everybody else, I'll be back. I'm going to scarf down some food, and we'll come back, and we'll do some more stuff. And keep the orders going, ladies and gentlemen. That momentum is perfect. The momentum is excellent for us to get to more breaks. So it'll be a lot of fun. Hey, there's Matt. I don't know if you're still here, Matt, but I mean, I feel like these Merlin Chrome cards are made in Italy, so I feel like there's like a little extra level of quality there. But can't really tell centering. Centering actually looks pretty good. Kind of look at, I know the angle's a little weird, but kind of look at the sides. Pretty good. The back, you can see that the back centering, you can see that side is kind of listing that way to the left. So there's a little more space right there, right? I wish I could just take this box and pull it down and over a little bit. So that's going to affect the centering. Corners and edges, I feel like, are pretty solid. I mean, this is just at a glance. I want to keep it in the top loader, but surface looks pretty clean too, for the most part. I think any scratches you see are probably on the top loader itself. So that's just eyeballing it. But yeah, I mean, that card's, how much do you think that goes for? I know there's a lot more messy autographs out there in the world now than there used to be, but it's a pretty low number. I'm not sure if the insert auto kind of takes the value down a tiny bit. I don't know if there's any, are there any, did you look it up? Are there any comparables? Any comps? Oh, let me grab my phone. In my head, I was going to say about 1,000. How many boxes in HTA number 11? 12 boxes, right there in the title. There we go. So Anthony, thank you. One sold 2 months ago for 1.8, and another someone's asking for 3. Yeah, well, listen, and with each game and each goal that Lionel Messi scores, right? I would imagine the value would keep creeping up, will continue to creep up. I don't know if you had a rooting interest in any of the teams in the World Cup, but now I think you do. All right, let me go through a handful of orders here really quick before we continue. England gone in the second half of this Prism that we're about to open up. Combo spot is gone. Adam grabs a spot in the HTA filler. Brian grabs a spot in the HTA filler. Ian gets a spot in the HTA... gets a spot in second half of Prism World Cup, gets Poland. Dan gets a spot, Netherlands. Prism World Cup second half. Rob gets Spain, Prism World Cup second half. First half coming up. Brett with HTA filler. Brian H. Uruguay, Prism World Cup. And that's it. I'm all caught up with orders. All right, so I was gonna put no takers in that Bowman Chrome break, huh? All right, so I'm gonna put that into a filler. And then we'll start that Prism World Cup break. Gotcha, you're a Paulo Dybala guy. Also happens to play for Argentine Juventus. There you go. So you're well invested in the success of the Argentinian team. Great hit. Great hit. I'm glad you were appreciate your patience in that. A lot of other people I think would have been quick to request a refund after a couple days, and they would have been met with heartache. All right, stand by. Excuse me, stand by while I finish off this filler, and then we'll get Prism World Cup started. All right, baseball fans. Single case, 12-box hobby. Pull the remaining teams out and put them into this team random, what we call a team random. Team random, we just randomize your names, not the team. So name on top gets the most expensive team, so on and so forth. Slightly different from a regular filler, but 18 spots, all 18 people will end up with a team. And we took $25 off per spot as well. That's a little over a 15% discount. So for those of you who are like, hey, I'd love a discount, you got it. Now, pretty much half of the teams, right? Because we just average out the price, right? So what? So from right about here, I think you're making your money back, right? The teams are more than the cost of the spot, and some teams are, 2 times more than the cost of the spot. So that's kind of what you're chasing. But again, you're guaranteed a team. Even teams that are right around here are still $100 or so. So you're only, losing out on $30. That's not so bad. And of course, towards the bottom, the last 4 teams are like $50 teams right here. But at least you get a team. Listen, if you get a superfractor from one of those teams, that'll cover the difference in price point, I think, pretty quickly. And we got time to do this tonight too, if you want to. If you want to rally around it, I'm definitely down. It looks like that HTA is going to sell out, and I think I should be able to post another HTA case after that. All right, so Prism World Cup fans, thanks for bearing with me here. We're going to get that started in just a few. And let's finish off this HTA filler. And let's get that on the schedule. That could be the very next break right after this. but the Prism World Cup says there's 8 boxes, but there's just one sealed case that I'm using for 12. Right? It's 12 boxes. That's right. It's just 8 boxes. If we're doing by box, right? So it says 8 boxes. If you look up 12,797, it'll say 8. It's not right. There's 12 here and there's 0 in these boxes. So it should say 12.
What was the last update that you get to?
Actually, and that was updated 19 hours ago. So pretty much around this time, yes.
End of the night.
End of the night, yeah.
Unless Teddy did a bunch and didn't update it. But I mean, go straight in.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it. All right, sorry folks, just had to deal with an inventory issue. People not doing their jobs. Some things not being updated. All right, but we have our case. We're ready. All right, good luck everybody. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Coming at you with a nice one here. An appropriate time to do this one. 2022 Panini Prism World Cup Soccer. 6-box, pick your team number 15. All cards ship. A lot of amazing stuff in here. And no filler. Big thanks to everyone here for making this happen. Pick your team 15. First half of a fresh case. Jason, Last Spot Mojo, Portugal. And Steven with the 11-team combo featuring those teams right there. So this is not Road to the World Cup. This is actually proper World Cup. So just the 32 qualified teams are in here. Sealed case. These Prism cases are a bit of an awkward size. I'm not sure if I have enough real estate here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Empty box. All right, so we'll roll the die. We'll select this nice Liverpool red die right here. 1, 2, 3 for this side. 4, 5, 6 for this side. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're going to do that stack right here. So the left 6 is in the store right now. Pick your team 16. So I'll scribble 16 on these boxes so you know that they're from the same case. With a little luck, I think with a little bit of luck, we might be able to break these tonight, the second half tonight. All right. And away we go. 1 autograph per box on average. Looking for national landmarks, the manga, the color wheels. Those are all the super short prints. Maybe 1 per case. Maybe a little bit shorter printed than that. But that's what we're looking for. Thanks everyone for making this happen. Once again, second half in the store, jaspyscasebreaks.com. Over the weekend, Saturday morning, the USA Netherlands match was on at 7 a.m. my time here in Los Angeles. Went to a watch party in downtown LA at a place conveniently called Tom's Watch Bar. It's pretty much one of the cooler sports bars that I've seen in LA just because of its size. It kind of looks like feels like almost like a Vegas sports book. A lot of booze, good food, downtown LA, pretty exciting place. Doors open at 6:30. I got there around 6:30, and the line was around the block. It was already like a couple hundred people deep by the time I got there to meet up with some friends. A lot of energy out there. A lot of people excited about U.S. soccer, which I was thrilled to see. So, I mean, guys like him make the game exciting. Oh, did word get out? Maybe that was it. Word got out that I was going to be at that party. I should have been more incognito. There's Noah Lang for the Netherlands, for the Orange. That'll be for Rob. And there's Nicolas Otamendi to $3.99 for Argentina. Yeah, but started to watch the match. Had enjoyed a beer or two. There's Kingsley Coman. These cracked ice is not numbered, but all cards will ship. There's Boulaye Dia for Senegal. That's going to be part of the combo. That'll be for Steven. Here's a base rookie, Ricardo Pepi, who did not make the team this year, but that is his rookie card. So in about 4 years, he could be a big part of the U.S. men's national team. Yeah, could use a proper goal scorer. I think that's what the U.S. team needs. It's hyper parallel. There's Karim Adeyemi to $3.99 for the Germans. That will be for Matthew. So surprisingly, an early exit for the Germans. Rookie silver, Felix Afena-Guyane. And there's Gary Neville. International ink autograph for the 3 Lions. That'll be for Stephen and England, who I think is a pundit now for Sky Sports. I think him along with Jamie Carragher. There's Carlo Toko Egambi to $1.99 for Cameroon. Ooh, nice. See, these silver ones are pretty cool. I think they're certainly a little bit more short printed. This will go to Rob in Spain. We'll do an autograph recap at the end of the break. Here's Justin Bijlow, rookie pink for the Orange. Oops, sorry. Canada, there's Alistair Johnston, 228 out of 299. It's for Sean Maddock in Canada. All right, that's box 1. But yeah, pretty fun experience at a watch party. A lot of interest, and I could see it growing to. I think our best chance to go deep into a World Cup, I think, will be in 4 years when it's here. When the World Cup is in North America, shared between Mexico, United States, and Canada. A couple chances. Christian Pulisic almost knocked in a goal early on. I think that would have been a huge momentum changer. But the first goal by the Netherlands deflating, second goal even more deflating. But then there was a sign of life. When he scored that goal when it was 2-1, the entire place erupted. It was amazing. High fives with strangers. It was awesome. A lot of USA chants, of course. And the third goal. We had our chances, though. I think we had our chances. So all those young guys on our current squad will be 4 years older, hopefully healthy, and hopefully they've been evolving each year. And if they do, it could be a dangerous team. Yeah, and a lot of soccer fans in LA. 96 out of 99, N'Golo Kante. I'm an old school guy. I'm an LA Galaxy guy for sure. They've been around forever here, but yeah, I mean, Los Angeles definitely a market that could sustain 2 teams. It's Thiago Silva. And more England, Frank Lampard. Wow, we're going back to that Gary Neville, Frank Lampard era. Taking us back. Stephen Carney with England, part of this golden generation here. So-called golden generation. There's Granit Xhaka to $2.99. We'll see Switzerland in action tomorrow. Portugal, Switzerland. Mark saying I have Croatia and Spain left for his quote-unquote investments. Those aren't bad. There's Bamba Dieng, rookie refractor for Senegal. That's for part of the combo. There's Coutinho, hyper parallel. Not numbered, by the way, but again, all card ship. We got Takumi Minamino. Former Liverpool player, 115 out of 299. Nice little color match there. That'll be for Japan. David with Japan. Great run for Japan. But both Japan and Korea crashed out of the World Cup. Australia as well. They're all actually all part of that same conference. This might have been the most... I think this might have been the most teams from the Asian conference that we've seen in a long time. Long time. Jonathan David for Canada, another young team that should make some noise in 4 years. They were great in qualifying. There's Junya Ito to $3.99 for David in Japan. I think Australia, Japan, and Korea would be part of that conference. There's Gianluca Busio for the U.S. It'll be for Sean Maddock. There's Ao Tanaka, rookie silver for David in Japan. All right, another box down, another box to go. The way the bracket set up, there could have been, the way the bracket set up, there could have been a Japan-Korea quarterfinal matchup. If Japan had beat Croatia and if Korea had upset Brazil, that would have been a hell of a matchup. Sort of like an England-France matchup, which is happening in about 5 days. There's a pathway for Brazil and Argentina to see each other. If Argentina beats the Netherlands, and if Brazil beats Croatia, not a given for either team, but if they can do that, then they'll see each other in the semifinals. That's going to be a hell of a matchup. Definitely a circle the calendar. You know, take an early lunch. And there might have been, well, not the national martial art for either country, but you got close, Grizzly. Close. It would have been more Taekwondo and Judo, I guess? There's a Thomas Partey. Partey? 31 out of 399. That's for Ghana. Was that a Poland case hit? I guess it wouldn't really be a case hit. Maybe a... I think those do fall more than one per case, though. There's Julian Alvarez for Argentina, rookie card. Might make a name for himself as these matches go along. Oh, and a redemption. There's Mohamed Darame to $2.99. That Lewandowski, yes, goes to Mark. Any guesses on that redemption, everybody, for bragging rights? I forget who the redemptions have been, when and if we've seen them. Ooh, that's a nice hyper parallel for Gabriel Martinelli. Rookie card, Brazil. Michael with that one, Michael Duan. Got another rookie here, rookie red, William Saliba to $3.99. Ooh, maybe a Fati. Hopefully someone good, yeah. There's Martin Hongla to $1.99. That will be for Cameroon. There's Nuno Mendes, Portugal, cracked ice. It's for Jason. And again, cracked ice, not numbered. There's a rookie silver for Argentina. That is Nahuel Molina. Aaron with Argentina. All right, it's going to be International Inc. That's Adrian Rabiot. This looks like a French last name. Yes, France. 27 years old, currently a central midfielder for Juventus. Yeah, Mbappe did look pretty darn good. I got a little investment in him to win the Golden Boot. All right, we're halfway through this half case break, about another 20-25 minutes to go. All right, next box. Yeah, all the teams that made significant rotations or changes in that third match, I think all lost. I think Brazil lost, France lost. Portugal, I think, lost. Yeah, Mbappe's got 5 in 3 games. Hard. I know we're still in the middle of this World Cup, but hard not to think about the World Cup that's going to be here in the United States. We were on the USA match on Saturday. We're talking about like how much would you pay? Because one of the matches will be one of the host cities will be SoFi Stadium. So if the U.S. had a group stage match at SoFi, how much would I pay to see a group stage match? Like let's say I'm getting, how much do you think they'll be? Like nosebleeds. There's Darwin Nunez, Mbappe. Woo! International Inc. Kylian Mbappe. Wow. That's for Sean Maddock and France. Get some of that box dust out of here. Put it in a cleaner top loader here. There we go. Hey, you're welcome, Sean. This might pay for a couple seats at a group stage match 4 years from now. That would be awesome. There's Ali Golazadeh for Iran. That'll be for the combo. Mark thinks they're going to be $1,000 a seat if it was at SoFi. Am I going to be paying $1,000? I better start saving now. There's Bukayo Saka. I couldn't pass that up though, right? Especially if it's the US. There's Hyunmin Son, 118 out of 199. Valiant effort for the Koreans this World Cup. That'll go to Jin. And we've got a Connections Gold, Angel Di Maria and Lionel Messi. 3 out of 10. Nice low number there. Yeah, I gotta start saving. Aaron, with Argentina, I gotta start saving up. Watch, they'll probably. I don't know how the. Is it random.org? How do they choose which group stages will be at which city? I would imagine it would happen before they put all the teams into groups, right? There's Pau Torres to 75, just so there's no complaints of, Mexico City's in Group C, and Group C's playing Mexico City or something like that. If El Tri's playing in Mexico City, or Monterrey, or Guadalajara, any of those places. There's Min Kyu Song, or Song Min Kyu. Rookie silver for Korea, for Jin. And Paul Pogba, 17 out of 49. For France, for Le Bleu, Raheem Sterling Scorers Club Silver. Oh, and Cody Gakpo.
Oh, he's done. He's done. He's done.
That's for the Netherlands, Rob. Let's see if we can find a silver of his. That would be pretty awesome. Or anything numbered, lower numbered. Jonathan David, Canada. That'll be for Sean as well. That's one to look out for in 4 years. And for Tunisia, Mejbri. Hannibal Mejbri. All right, 2 boxes to go. Am I doing face paint? Maybe dressing up as Uncle Sam? Not really a dresser-upper in costumes, but face paint? No, I don't think I'll do face paint. This face is much too important to damage with paint-like chemicals that I'm sure will wreak havoc on your skin. But would I use an American flag as a cloak? Maybe. You know, maybe like Apollo Creed before he fought Drago. Would I wear Stars and Stripes boxing shorts? I might do that. It'll be in the summer. It'll be a proper World Cup, summertime World Cup. No, not Kid Rock style, but Apollo Creed style boxing shorts. Maybe I don't know, I feel like an Uncle Sam top hat would be a little too much, but if I had like the, what about the crown of the Statue of Liberty? Pop one of those on, pop a American flag over me, some Stars and Stripes boxing shorts. Phil Foden, something like that. There's Mohamed Darame for Denmark. That's going to be for Matthew. Will Ferrell style? Did he wear a Statue of Liberty crown? There is Serginho Dest, 131 out of 399. There's Christian Eriksen to 199, 004 out of 199. We got a Felix Torres for Ecuador. Look how happy he looks there. I scored a goal. Ecuador, that's going to be part of the combo spot. That's for Stephen Carney. Oh, there was a skit where he wore USA garb work. I gotta look that up. Flag style Speedo shorts. I'm not sure if I could pull that off. Looking up the James Brown Living in America. Yeah, I could probably do that. Maybe I'll just... No, well, Apollo Creed does wear the a big top hat. Some have argued that that the reason why that match ended so tragically is because Apollo Creed was gassed. By the time all the pre-show festivities was over, he was gassed when he was in the ring. There's Yuta Nakayama for Japan. Matt Turner, 39 out of 75. Really nice World Cup for him. For the United States, there's more connections. We saw the gold one. Here's the refractor version, the silver version for Argentina. Aaron. All right, Bucks are trying to stay alive. 3 minutes left. And just down by a touchdown now. Monday Night Football, we got Saints at Bucks. Saints currently leading 16. They were leading 16-3, but the Buccaneers just scored. Now it's 16-9, 16-10 pending the extra point. We got Urian Timber, International Inc. rookie for the Orange. Rob. And Junya Ito, 6 out of 22. That's not a red. That's more like a burgundy parallel here. Out of 22. That's going to be for David in Japan. It's the first out of 22 I've seen, maybe. All right, final box coming up. I'm surprised Vegas didn't get a World Cup match or a venue, the brand new stadium. But so the venue, so in Canada, Vancouver and Toronto will host some matches. I don't think it's been determined where the final is going to be or semifinal match or anything like that. But the venues are in Vancouver and Toronto for Canada. The United States, from west to east and north to south, Seattle, San Francisco, and LA. Kansas City, Dallas, Houston, and then Boston, New York, Philadelphia, Atlanta, Miami. In Mexico, it'll be Monterrey, Guadalajara, and Ciudad de Mexico. Should be a lot of fun. I'm not sure if this is just speculation, but I think I remember reading somewhere that the initial plan was to kind of go west to east. So like group stages might be everywhere, but I think opening game or opening ceremony or whatever will be in Los Angeles. Group stages might be everywhere, and then they might do like quarterfinals in Central Time and then semifinals in the final on the East Coast, maybe in New York, ending New York. All right, final box, everybody. Exciting times. Now, I think in between one of the stages coming up in the next few weeks, we'll know where the 2030 World Cup is supposed to be. There's Julian Alvarez. And there's Denmark's Joachim Mæhle. There's He Chan Huang to 299. That's for Korea. That's for Jin. I think there are a number of bids happening here. There's a Diego Lainez for L3. And our final autograph is Hakim Ziyech for Morocco. We'll see. I don't know if he starts, but we might see him in action tomorrow. That'll be for Steven and the combo. 4 out of 25. Matthew with L3. There's a Maya Yoshida, 13 out of 99 for David and Japan. And there's a Noah Okafor for Switzerland. That's going to be for Daniel. And a silver Ricardo Pepi and Gabriel Martinelli. Brazil, that's going to be for Michael Duan. And the silver Ricardo Pepi. Here's what I would do, Sean Maddock. Get this baby graded. Hopefully it comes back at 10. And just sit on it for 4 years. I mean, he should be a featured part of the team in 4 years. He might be that 4, that goal scorer we need. 2030 World Cup. Africa's making a bid. I guess a lot of countries doing like joint ventures here, right? Tunisia, Algeria is a joint venture. Spain, Portugal, Egypt, I think is doing a solo venture. Right? I think Central Africa countries are trying to get together and do something here. Spain, Portugal, Ukraine bid, and a Colombia, Ecuador, Peru bid, or a Uruguay, Argentina, Chile, Paraguay bid. Some Asian bids as well: China, Japan, Korea, Australia. So there could be a lot of interesting. Could be interesting to see where the next World Cup is going to be. There's Joachim Andersen, rookie hyper for Matthew and Denmark. We got a Bernardo Silva, 7 out of 22. Another one of those burgundy or Merlot or Bordeaux color. Not like the cherry red ones. A Spain-Portugal World Cup would be pretty cool. I don't think they've ever hosted, right? Spain or Portugal? There's Bruno Guimarães, rookie silver for Brazil. Might have to go to that one. Save up for a World Cup trip to Europe. That'd be pretty cool. All right, here's the proper red right here. Reds are $3.99. Brazil, Lucas Paqueta. And that, my friends, is that. That's the last box. Quick little low-numbered card and autograph and some other highlights here. An autograph recap. That's out of 10. That gold. There's the Mbappe. That was strong. I'll snap a picture of that. There's the Redemption, the Martinelli Hyper, Lampard, Gary Neville. Really nice break, ladies and gentlemen. Second half in the store, jaspyscasebreaks.com. I'm Joe, and I'll do another footy break with you next time. Bye-bye. All right, thanks, everybody. Got it done. the soccer monsters today.
Gold. Then what? We got Messi, Broncos. Sergio Cook. Hey, Broncos Nation. Jackson's Nation. That's right.
Big Hit Express, let's ride.
He said Broncos Nation. Broncos Country, or whatever it was says.
No, I'd be like, Big Hit Express, all aboard.
Right.
I guess we can ride a train, yeah. Big Hit Express, let's ride. Let's ride.
I think we're very lucky to watch that dude. Like pretty much for the entire career. Like, he's maybe literally the best player of all time.
You already won a World Cup.
He's well on his way to breaking like every single record. He's just insane.
He has the whole goal.
I think he's got the most goals by someone his age, something like that, and like, he's on track to break every single one. Oh yeah. He's disgusting.
Wow, are the Bucks going to come back here? Minute 43 left. They're driving. They have plenty of time. They still have a timeout left. They're on this. Are they on the Saints 30? They're on the Saints 30. And it is Tom Brady. All right, let's go through some orders here. David gets into the HTA team random. Nice. He got a lot of parallels in that Japan random, or the Japan break. Michael Losia, 2 spots in the HTA. He finishes that off. And Andrew gets Korea in the next second half of that Prism World Cup break. Wow, what a catch. Wow. Is just Brady doing Brady things?
I hate this guy so much.
This is insane. We were just talking about like watch him go back. He's like, I hope not.
Literally, all my life I've watched this guy beat the Steelers. And it's literally just like this. I hate this.
Scotty Miller. Well, that play was Scott Miller, but this play was. Yank? Yeah.
I saw those right back.
I think he was one of the guys.
That was high throw, yes. He had 12 hits.
I hate Tom Brady.
Wow.
I hate this guy.
This guy.
He's not even that
Flag, it's a flag.
Oh!
Holding offense.
Holding the offense. The hater god that brought me back.
Wow.
Wow.
That's his second penalty before the last like 5 minutes. holding. Dude.
You know who the most relieved on that team is some 76. He's so happy. He's like, no.
I'm losing my head or my job.
Wow. What a stupid Tom Brady doing stupid Tom Brady things. Andrew gets Korea in the second half of Prism World Cup. Sean Maddock, fresh off of the Mbappe, gets the USA, gets Canada, and why the hell not, gets France again second half. I mean, it could be a non-auto 1-of-1 Mbappe hiding in there somewhere. John gets the Vikings and NT Collegiate. Michael gets Brazil in the second half of Prism World Cup. Ben gets the Kings in Spectra Hoops. It's a quick little 2-box break. You can get that done tonight. Larry getting the Ravens in NT Collegiate. That's probably a good filler candidate for tomorrow, so I would get your teams now. And if you do, we might have a good chance at selling that out tonight. All right, so Larry gets the Ravens in NT Collegiate and Argentina in Prism World Cup. And Andrew gets Japan Prism World Cup. We got time to do the other half tonight if you want to. Yeah, he's pretty good. Denmark off the board in Prism World Cup. And let's see if there's another HTA case that I can post. All right, good news. I can indeed post Pick Your Team 12. All right, that HTA will eventually populate with all 30 teams. So we can take this team random off for now. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a team random that'll help fill up HTA choice. Pick your team number 11, and we took $40 off a spot on this as well. 16 spot team random. Everyone's guaranteed a team. We're just randomizing your names, not the teams. Name on top, we'll get the Guardians. Yeah, just in that order right there. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Appreciate it. Let's do it. Let's roll it. Let's randomize names. 1 and a 5. 6 times. 1. Good luck. 2, 3, 4, 5. And fingers crossed, 6th and final time. Jason Fractor's name's on top. After 6. So congrats to you, Jason. We'll put that rooftop next to your name. You got Cleveland. David with New York. Jose with Seattle. Zach with Colorado. Brett with the Rays. Adam with the Rangers. David with Boston. Wade with Baltimore. Jimmy with the Royals. David with the Angels. Michael with the Mets. Dan with the Giants. Jacob with the Braves. Michael with the Phillies. Brian with the Marlins. And Anthony with the A's. I'm Joe. I'll see you in the next video for the break. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Sorry, Zach. No trades in the team randoms. I guess there could be a trade window, but since the video is over, that trade window is closed. But Colorado's a pretty good team, though. Sorry, Wade. There are no trades. Trade window closed. All right, all right, all right. I think we are ready to go. I got the case.
Where's the step ladder? We have a step ladder, right? Like we have to.
Yeah. It's not in the inventory room?
We do it. That's how it gets done.
All right, let's roll. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com with another break of 2022 Bowman Chrome Baseball. HTA Choice Edition, 12 boxes. Pick your team, number 11 from JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Another case loaded up on the store right now, so check it out if you're watching live, JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Big thanks to this group for making it happen on a Monday. If you have a little rooftop next to your name, that means you won that team in the filler that we did. Shane, you ended up with Last Spot Mojo before we pulled the remaining teams for this filler. Thanks, everybody, for getting in. Appreciate it. And there's the fresh case right there. So this, of course, all autographs only. 3 autographs per box. All right, good luck, ladies and gentlemen. First one out of the gate is Tanner McDougal, 192 out of 250. Steven with the White Sox. We got Leonardo Balcazar. Reds. It'll be for Tim. And we got Jake Rucker. Twins. That'll be for Mark. Next box. Hot stove. Starting to heat up with the winter meetings, ladies and gentlemen. So Mets signing Justin Verlander to a 2-year deal with an option. The 3rd year. What, about $40 million a year, something like that? Trey Turner, of course, signing that big 11-year deal. He's going to be on top of that Phillies lineup for a long time. There's Denzel Clark, 220 out of 499. Refractor autograph for Anthony and the A's. Then we got Jason Curio. Cleveland, this is for you. Jason Fractor with Jason Cuyo. His brother Jackson, of course, with the Brew Crew. And there's Dylan Dodd. It's Jacob with the Braves. I think I saw the is it Craig Counsell who's the Brewers manager? I saw a little blurb from him earlier today that Jackson Curio might be. He's only like 19. He's only been playing professional baseball for a couple years, but they were talking like they were going to give him some looks in the spring, and he might have himself a job. Which would be pretty crazy, but they are seem to be looking to trade some of their the older sort of veteran players that have value, maybe swing towards a youth movement here. 134 at 299. CJ Rodriguez, speckle autograph for Anthony. We got Gavin Tonkel. Apparently the Phillies aren't done making moves. They might add to that pitching staff after locking up Trey Turner. That's for Michael and the Phillies. And the third and final one, Cameron Colley, 23 out of 99. Green Atomic for Texas. Adam with the Rangers. Now that the Mets are not done spending money either. I wonder if the Phillies will snag Carlos Rodon, who's looking for a 6-year deal. Because I'm pretty sure that Aaron Nola might be a free agent at the end of next year. Here's Daniel Vasquez, 34 out of 150. Blue Mojo. That will be for Jimmy in Kansas City. We got Willie Vasquez, Tampa Bay. Brett with the Rays. And Benjamin Cowles, Yankees. Seems like it's down to the Yankees and Giants. Or looking for Aaron Judge's signature. Got a rookie auto, TJ Friedl. Reds, Tim with TJ. We got Daniel Vasquez for Kansas City. It's going to be for Jimmy. Won that team in the filler. And Daniel McIlvenny, 25 out of 99, Green Atomic. David with Boston. Boston are they going to get Xander Bogaerts back? If Aaron Nola is a free agent, I wonder. I wonder if he goes to San Diego to play with his brother, Austin Noah. All right, there's Christian Franklin, 167 out of 250. Purple Chrome, autograph, Cubs. Dan with the Cubs. Ryan Reckley, Giants. That will be for Dan. It's got my rivals, the Giants. If the Giants don't get Aaron Judge, we might go after Carlos Correa. There's Antonio Pinheiro. That's for the Brew Crew. That's going to go to Jason. All right. Second half of this full case. Another HTA case loaded up in the store. JaspysCaseBreak.com. Check it out. If you missed out on your team the first time, don't miss out next time. All right, there's Alex De Jesus, 230 out of 499 for my Dodgers. That's going to be for Mark. We got Anthony Gutierrez, Rangers. That's going to be Adam with Texas. And then for the Phillies, we got Logan Cerny for Michael and the Phillies. Another box. We got Yanquiel Fernandez. Nice. 198 out of 499. Big name here for Zach and the Colorado Rockies. And then we got Yerlin Confidant. Tim with the Reds. And we got Estelani Castillo for the Tampa Bay Rays. That's for Brett. We got Victor Labrada, 210 out of 299. Speckle autograph for Jose. Got randomized the Mariners. Tanner McDougal, White Sox. Steven. And some gold shimmer, Jeremy Vargas, 26 out of 50. It's a sharp looking card for Jason and the Brew Crew. A little bit of a color match here if you want to match the trim. I like that. You like that? You like that? All right, there's Yendry Rojas, 87 out of 499. A shortstop prospect, huh? Maybe they're gonna move Tatis Jr. maybe to first base, outfield. There's Jonathan Mejia for the Cardinals. Peter for the Redbirds. Although I'm sure Tatis Jr. wants to stay at short, but got to protect that shoulder. And we got Charlie Welch. Jose. Mariners. All right, 2 more to go. 6 autographs left. Fingers crossed, everybody. Hopefully the hit list can end up with a hit. We got Royland Mashandi, 206 out of 250 purple chrome autograph for Mark and the Houston Astros. They might still be making moves too. And then we got Adrian Placencia, 110 out of 150. Well, they should be, BD. Those should be probably because the regular spots weren't selling out, so those spot giveaway spots better at least go. Otherwise, we're stuck. There's Willie Fanas. Mets. That's going to be for Michael and the Mets. Edgar, you think Correa lands with the Dodgers? I have a hard time seeing Carlos Correa with the Dodgers, but especially if Correa, I don't think the Dodgers are going to be in on any of the free agents that want like long-term deals. I think the Dodgers are looking at short-term deals, higher average annual values. Does Correa want to do another sort of short-term deal again like he did with the Twins? Or is he looking for something more long-term? There's Andy Thomas, 376 out of 499, refractor autograph for the Mariners. It's for Jose. And we got Juan Guerrero for Zach and the Rockies. And the third and final autograph is Mason Auer. Or Oer. Anyway, Brett with Mason. There you go. There you go, Brett. There you go, everybody. I guess we'll do a quick little recap as well. Even though it's a short break, it's worth kind of seeing all the autos again. We got another case of this in the store right now, jaspyscasebreaks.com. So get your spots straight up. A lot of nice color here. Really sharp looking set. A lot of prospect hunting here. That's exactly what this is. Prospect hunting and hoping that they turn into stars in the future. I'm Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com, and I will see you next time for the next break. Bye-bye. The reports say... Reports had San Diego in on Trey Turner late? I don't think that means they're over Tatis. I think that means they want to try to move him off of short. Get some more hydration here. I mean, they signed Tatis Jr. to a long deal, right? Another container. But yeah, I think the way Tatis Jr. plays, I think he just kind of sustains a lot of injuries from that shortstop position. So I think the idea is to move him to the outfield, maybe first base. Also, I think they won't have him for a good chunk of the year because of the PED suspension. I think the Padres were also. I mean, the Padres are looking to spend money. I think they were hoping that they get Verlander on that team as well. Right? Yeah, they might just move Tatis Jr. over to the motorcycle club. All right, Steven gets the Astros in the next HTA break. Stephen Carney gets the Cardinals in the next HTA break. Jonathan Kent gets the Reds in HTA. Larry grabs Croatia in Prism World Cup. Andrew gets Mexico in Prism World Cup. Jason gets a spot in the Football Mixer filler. Yeah, let's get that going. And gets a spot in the Contenders Football Division filler. And Edgar gets the Twins in HTA. All right, and that's all the orders I have. Nothing sold out at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. We're approaching the fourth quarter of the show, the final 2 hours. Maybe a little bit more if things are rocking, but at the very least, the final 2 hours. What's it going to be? What should we do? We could do more baseball. All right, we got 2 boxes of Immaculate. We got a fun little mixer here. Buy at least 2 teams, got a chance at break credit. All the instructions are in there, but 5 Absolute boxes, 6 Tier 1 boxes. Half a case of Tier 1, half a case of Absolute. That's a fun break. This team random sells out Bowman Chrome Hobby. The dual case, so let's keep chipping away at that. HTA is loaded up. Museum collection, let's get that closer to single digits. That would be awesome. That Prism World Cup is down to 6. Australia, Belgium, Germany, Portugal, Switzerland, and Wales. We just need a high roller to grab Portugal. And all the other teams are 30% off, and Portugal's also 30% off. But we just need a high roller to get that, and the other teams should go pretty quickly. We should be able to do this tonight. It's about an hour-long break, so the deadline will be in about an hour. But if this fills, we can definitely get it done soon. There's some fillers we got to work on for those mixers and the Contenders Division break. NT Collegiate is loaded up. Spectra Basketball is on the site. Hit Parade Basketball, Jaspy exclusive. That's a dual case break. 7 full spots plus a couple fillers. And NT, a couple number blocks away right here. I've been pulling a lot of heat out of that soccer. Let's fill up that NT. That's been marinating for a while. Let's see what we can do with that. Yes, you're right. I think he did. Okay. Once he starts getting massages again, start showing his dick up shakes, I think that's when he'll be in that's when he's cooking again. Dude, that is best when he was harassing women. Like that's yeah, that's when he does his best. So once once he starts, you know, luring women's hands towards his jump during massage sessions, like that's right. He's gonna have like a briefcase for like consent form. Really messed him up. And I think like from there, it just was never was the same. Because he had that 5-year tear from rookie year through like that 4th or 5th year, 6th year maybe. If he had gone 15 seasons with it, I mean, this guy's all this.
There were times where he was looking at ball.
Did he knock out like 2 MVPs? At least one. Right.
There's a time when I was like a 7-time MVP. I can't go as low as I used to now.
A young buck, yeah. That does kind of look like that's a good macro.
My mouth was pretty good back in the day. It was so simple. There's students standing. Could always, to me, his swing, his perfect swing to me is what is ground ball line drive to the left field. We always look at you for a nice backside. The number one to me as a kid, all the mannerisms. I'm sure when there's a little V-waggle.
And like he was just like measuring. It was kind of cool.
It was always the shoes, the jersey, the suit tuck. And then the V-waggle. I wish there was one season where it's like, you know what? I'm gonna hit Freddie Boss.
He should have.
Right?
I would have loved to see him in a home run burger.
Because that was the thing, right? Everyone said when he wanted to, he would hit balls at 450.
Right.
Can you imagine those horrible 100 watts in the air? He was like 2008 was like, I'm gonna go 30 home runs from
Yeah.
the fields.
Why did you?
under
Come on,
RBIs.
Ichiro.
Put me in the 3 hole. I'm gonna rock here.
They should have put Ichiro in that spot. All right. Did we lose a little momentum here? We're in the 4th quarter. Let's be like Tom Brady. Let's be like Tom Brady in the 4th quarter. Let's make a furious comeback on some of these breaks. Ed P wants to get some things going. He gets the first spot in that hobby filler. So that's this guy right here. It's an 18 spot filler. He got the first one. We shaved a little money off of it too. So there's actually 25 bucks off per spot. That's a nice little discount. I think it's like 15%-ish. But Ed takes advantage of that. Thanks, Ed. Gets a full spot in the double header. So let's keep chipping away at that. And gets the boys in NT Collegiate. Now, I know we don't have any more flawless Collegiate, but if you want to whet your appetite on collegiate football, high-end collegiate football product, that's the one to do. 17 left on that one. That's a great candidate to end up in a filler by tomorrow, so I think now would probably be the best time to get your team straight up. There's the hobby case filler for Bowman Chrome. Still holding out hope that we can get this Prism World Cup done. Now, I'll tell you what, I know that Portugal is still hanging around there at that price point. It's still 30% off that price point. That's a really good deal. The other teams are pretty affordable. Australia, 40 bucks, minus 30%. Belgium, $80, minus the 30%. Germany, 140, minus the 30%. Switzerland, 60 bucks, minus 30%. They're in the knockout stages. Can't believe a knockout team is not snapped up right now. Wales, $49.99, minus the 30%. This is tonight only, by the way. So really, if those 5 other teams sell out and Portugal's still sitting there, I'm sure a high roller will step up. Or, high rollers, if you're listening, if you want to grab Portugal now, I would imagine the other 5 teams would go pretty quick. Because I'll bet some people are sitting there going, boy, but Portugal's still there. Someone's got to get that before the other teams go. So, take advantage of it. Get that 30% off. Lock in a high-end team. We didn't see a national landmark card, right? I think that's still in play in the second half, now that I think about it. I feel like I would have remembered if I pulled one of those. So that's still available. Those are case hits. Every other case, maybe? They're not in every case, but it's either that or the manga card. There's like a third one, too. I kind of like the national landmark cards. They're like downtowns for the World Cup. But get in on it. They should play that for every knockout stage match. Make it happen, ladies and gentlemen. Second half, 30% off tonight only. That deadline, I mean, it's sort of a longer break, so we kind of have to impose a deadline on here. And take advantage of that 30% off as well. That's a tonight only situation. And soccer fans, no other breaks are filling up at the moment, so you might as well get into it. Stephen Punk, what's going on? Who played the wolf in Pulp Fiction? I don't know. But a famous character actor, I'll bet if I saw his name, I would know it right away. It would be Harvey Keitel is the wolf. Right. Yeah, Mike's got it too. Harvey Keitel, who was an early, Grizzleby's got it too after Mike Tower. See, this is how I know who's lagging and who's not. Early Scorsese picture. Who's that knocking at my door? And Alice doesn't live here anymore. Taxi Driver, right? That's a good one. What else did I see him in? I don't think I've seen him in any of these other ones here. I think maybe Wise Guys. It's been a long time since I've seen that. I think that's a Scorsese picture too. Last Temptation of Christ. He's in Bugsy, that's for sure. He was in Thelma and Louise. Classic, of course, Reservoir Dogs. He was in Pulp Fiction. Get Shorty, From Dusk Till Dawn. Copland was kind of I kind of liked Copland. I don't think he was in Heat. I feel like I would have. Oh yeah, U-571. I like a good submarine movie, a World War II submarine movie. He was Jack Crawford in Red Dragon. He's done a lot. He was in National Treasure. I think there's a new National Treasure coming out. He was in Glorious Bastard. That's a great one. I didn't see Grand Budapest Hotel. But yeah, he's been a lot. I saw him in I like The Irishman. A little long, but enjoyed it. Oh, The Wolf? Yeah, this was a great cast too. Al Pacino, Robert De Niro. I had coffee with Macaulay half an hour ago. Val Kilmer, John Voight, Tom Sizemore. Are you confusing Grizzlebee's John Voight with Harvey Keitel maybe? Tom Sizemore. Amy Brenneman. She was in there. Wes Studi, classic. Ted Levine, good character actor. Got a young Natalie Portman, I think after... This is one of her early ones too. Maybe after the Hitman movie, The Professional. Yeah, oh yeah, the year after. So it's The Professional and then Heat the next year. Hank Azaria had a little role in there. Danny Trejo as Trejo. Nice. Henry Rollins was in the mix. Tone Loc was in there. Jeremy Piven even. I think this is also one of his early roles. Jeremy Piven. Remember Ralph? Xander Berkeley. Sit down! Yeah, that's a good movie. You think if Carrot Top was in this, Mike Tower, you think this would bring down the entire cast? Ashley Judd was in there too. You think that one character alone? Depending on what Carrot Top did. If Carrot Top was in a serious role in this movie, I think people might have been like, wow, I didn't know Carrot Top could do drama. All right, a good Michael Mann movie as well. This was originally supposed to be a TV movie. They did a TV movie version of this. With a lot of the same dialogue and everything, but with very cheesy 80 TV movie kind of thing. Carrot Top in the diner scene instead of De Niro? I don't see it, but I suppose. Steven Punk thinks the cast of Con Air was better? This is a pretty good cast, actually. I kind of forgot about this. Nick Cage, John Cusack, John Malkovich, Steve Buscemi, Ving Rhames. We got Monica Potter is in this. Dave Chappelle. Danny Trejo is also in this one. All right, I mean, yeah, this is a good ensemble cast. Not sure as this is a fun movie, but maybe not as critically acclaimed as Heat. The cast of Half Baked. Is that a good ensemble cast? I mean, just Dave Chappelle, really. Jim Brewer. And who else? Tommy Chong? No. Sorry, Mike. I don't think that holds up to Con Air. Not even up to Con Air. Definitely not to Heat. Someone took Portugal? All right, well, don't make me look bad, guys. Ed just picked up Portugal, counting on the fact that now that this big team is off the board, that the other teams will fly off the shelves. Let's do it. Australia, $40 minus the 30%. Belgium, $80 minus 30%. Germany, $140 minus 30%. Switzerland, $60 minus 30%. Wales, $50 minus 30%. Let's do it. Five teams left, Portugal gone. That was the big team off the board. So the rest of these teams should be flying off the shelves. Let's go. Cameos, I mean, they weren't really part of the cast. Here are the boxes right here. Yeah, looking back, I mean, the crazy thing is in Godfather 1, I don't think those, it's not like those were, they weren't household names. Nice. Here comes the flood of orders. Stephen Carney with Belgium off the board. Who's next? So Ed got about 7 minutes ago, got Portugal. Stephen Carney, literally just right now, placed an order for Belgium. 4 teams left. Who's next? The sooner we do this break, the sooner we can maybe think about getting another break done before the night is out. Yeah, but I agree. I think Godfather 1 or 2, that's got to be one of the best casts. But yeah, I think looking back on it, maybe they were not quite household names when they were like, no one wanted Pacino in that movie. No, the studio didn't want Pacino in that movie. They wanted him. They wanted somebody else. You know, yeah, Pacino was almost fired from Godfather. So was Coppola. They almost got they almost got rid of him. They didn't like any of the choices basically. But it worked out. Heat, I think a lot of those guys are. No, maybe they weren't as established either, except for Pacino and De Niro. I guess he just kind of surrounded those two guys with some. I mean, Val Kilmer probably. People knew Val Kilmer, right, from Top Gun. The Saint. I don't know if that was before or after Heat. Did the Dodgers drop the ball today not signing Justin Verlander? No, I don't think so. I don't think he was an essential need. At least not at the price that the Mets got him at. I don't think they're going to go after Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge wants 9 years. I don't think the Dodgers are willing to do that. I think the Dodgers' free agent strategy for this particular year is definitely like shorter years, higher average annual value. I'll bet for Verlander they didn't want to go. They didn't want to go to a third-year option that the Mets gave Justin Verlander. Nice. David picks up Germany. And Nicholas picks up Switzerland. There you go. That's a knockout stage team. All right, just Wales and Australia left. Let me get a little more water, and I'm sure those teams will be sold out by then. got the right stuff, baby. Love the way you turn me on. Oh, 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 the right stuff. I don't know, maybe the Mbappe autograph that I pulled in the last break. Probably $2,000. Pulled some really nice national landmark cards. And those are almost like $400 or $500 a pop, depending on the team. All right. The warm-ups are off. The arms are warm. 2 teams left. Australia, minus $40, minus 30%. Wales, $50, minus 30%. Discount applied to the chat. Let's get it done. No need to wait. It's going to happen. Throw your hat into the break. I mean, at this rate, this might be the last break of our. We might be able to squeeze in a quick break at the end of the night, but for now, in terms of the bigger substantial breaks, I think this might be it. This might be all that we have time for the most part. And I'd like to see YouTube try. Mike Tower, I'd like to see those guys try. Two teams left, all card chip. Got the boxes right here. I got the top loaders. I've got plenty of penny sleeves. Got a clean table here. No nickel and dime sleeves. Just of the penny variety. We don't get fancy here, Mike Tower. This isn't like Maserati case breaks. We're not Ferrari breaks. All right, I need someone to get Australia and Wales. Let's get the show on the road. I can just fill those names in, print it out really quick. There's break 16, waiting for you. Do I have to put? I might have to put. It's getting a little chillier, at least for California. I might have to pop the hoodie back on. Keep the arms warm. Wow. UCLA beat North Carolina. Women's soccer, College Cup. Good job, Bruins. They were down 2-0 as well. No one wants to finish this break off. Two pretty inexpensive teams and 30% off. All the big teams gone. The high rollers and medium rollers, they've all done their work. We need some of the low rollers to step up, grab a couple teams, grab a team or two, and let's get this break on the road. Gotta keep my like a baseball pitcher. Gotta keep my arm warm.
pizza, ravioli, pizza.
On the first day of Christmas, my Joseph say to me. Whoa, really? Ah, Daniel, nice. Double last spot mojo. Break time. Come and get it. Break time. All right, now what can we do after this? I don't know. We have a little time. Not sure if anything's really close. Maybe we should knock out like a filler or something like that. That'd be cool, right? Maybe that NT World Cup? I mean, if you're in a soccer mood, we should finish off that NT World Cup. I'm giving away 2 random number block spots in that now. And it was 1. Now we're giving away 2. Could end the night with some NT soccer. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with another half case break of 2022 Panini Prism World Cup Soccer. People in the soccer mood now. The 30% off helps as well. 6 boxes, half case, second half of this case, pick your team 16, all card ship. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Nice little rally around this break here on a Monday. Thanks for spending a bit of your Monday with us as well. Daniel with that double last spot mojo got Australia and Wales. Stephen Carney got the 11-team combo. Those are the teams involved in the combo right there. Thanks, everyone. Now, remember, a little bit earlier tonight, I marked all those boxes 16 right there, so we know that they're all from the same case. And we don't have, I don't think we have any more Prism World Cup. We got NT on the site, NT Road to World Cup. If you want to get into that to close out the night, ladies and gentlemen. We will have a little bit of time after this break. That could be a fun way to end it. I'm sure we'll try to dig up some more of this Prism World Cup. Keep an eye on the website for its return. All cards shipped. I don't think we have seen the case hit. Oh, Ernie, yeah, you must have just missed me saying that 30 seconds ago. No more Prism. But we do have NT World Cup on the site, and we'll try to get. I'm sure we're trying to get some more of this stuff. Prism World Cup. All right, pink parallels, not numbered. But all cards ship. Ricardo Pepi will ship. That goes to Sean Maddock in the USA. I'm sure he'll feature in 4 years when the World Cup's out here. Ooh, and nice. We've got a manga Hyunmin Son. There's a little bit of a dent in that corner, which is unfortunate. But Korea, that'll be for you, Andrew, with that one. You might be able to. I'm gonna send a. Does this have a... I'm going to send one of these UPC codes. Sometimes you need this box number right here, that stamp number, and a wrapper. It might send you a replacement. For that manufacturing issue there. All right, there's Julian Alvarez for Argentina. That's going to go to Larry. There's Coutinho for Brazil. That's going to be for Michael Duan. Julian Alvarez getting some regular starts. Serginho Dest and Yunus Musa. Good connections silver here. That's for the U.S. It's for Sean Maddock. Looked pretty good. I think maybe in 4 years they could be somebody's. They could make some noise. It's Cristiano Ronaldo silver. He might make some noise tomorrow in their knockout match. Robin Gosens, 189 out of 199 for Germany. We got Hassan Al-Haidos for Qatar. We got Noah Okafor, 001 out of 399. We'll see the Swiss in action tomorrow against Portugal. We got a Salam Al-Dasari, rookie silver think he was the main goal scorer for Saudi Arabia's campaign this year. And there we got Unai Simon. Nice. For España. We'll see Spain in action tomorrow. Rob with that one. Cody Gakpo making a name for himself. That'll be for the Netherlands, Dan Leo and the Orange. There's Joe Rodon, 273 out of 299 for Wales. It's going to be for Daniel. All right, and that was box 1. All right. Yeah, that is the case hit, Steven. Which is why I think if Andrew, with all that information, contacts Panini, I might give him a replacement card in return. I hope. There's Emiliano Martinez to 299. And there's Memphis Depay, 131 out of 199. And we got Edison Cavani. We got Anthony Robinson, 292 out of 399. Thiago Silva. More Ricardo Pepi for Sean. And we've got Giovanni Lo Celso, that is. International ink autograph. Larry in Argentina. We got Leon Goretzka. 147 out of 999. 399, that is. Lyon. For Germany, that'll be for David. Another Gakpo. We got Johan Vasquez. It's always a young player in almost every World Cup that makes some noise. Looks like Cody Gakpo is the one this year. All right. Next box, good luck. We got some blue here, 17 out of 299. Briel Embolo for Switzerland. That will be for Nicholas S. We got for Morocco, we got Ryan Maye, 12 out of 399. And Maye? Sometimes we'll get a little M pronunciation in front, but... So we'll see Morocco in action tomorrow. Another Julian Alvarez. It's been looking pretty good too. We got for Senegal, Abdou Diallo, 145 out of 199. Part of the 11-team combo. That combo spot for Steven. And we've got Anthony Martial for Le Bleu for France. That's for Sean Maddock out of 25. Nice. Then we've got a Joachim Maile, 363 out of 399 for the Danes. Denmark, Kevin. We got for Qatar, we got Pedro Miguel. N'Golo Kante. Gabriel Martinelli for Brazil, Michael. And Noah Okafor for Switzerland. All right, next box. right. So here's the second half of the case. And we've got, a little smiley face from Roberto Pereira. That's nice. I'll take it. Little inscription. Larry with Argentina. And 11 out of 22, Rafael Leao. I've been seeing more of these. I'm sure there's I don't know what the proper name for it is. I'll have to look it up. But the out of 22 parallels, I've been seeing a little bit more of. I feel like I haven't seen too many of those. The burgundy, or Bordeaux, or Merlot color. For the orange, Koopmeiners. More Julian Alvarez. Got a red rookie. We got Saeed Ezzatolahi for Iran. 200 out of 399. Robert Lewandowski, silver. And we got João Felix, 10 out of 199, Portugal. That's going to be for Ed. We got Diogo Jota, another one for Portugal. Liverpool guy as well. I like his game. Along with Cristiano Ronaldo. They got some names on that team. Like sometimes they switch off and they'll let some silly results happen, but there's Alistair Johnson for Canada. Rookie silver for Sean Maddock. But on paper, that Portuguese team looks really good. Nice. Mike Tower, thanks for the research. Cardboard Connection has out of 22 as maroon. There you go, maroon. I like Merlot better, but we'll go. Ooh, nice. Kasper Schmeichel. They've got a little, it's probably from the manufacturing process. Those little smudges right there, like looks like some sort of track mark or something like that. But I feel like that's something that could be cleaned up a little bit. But that's another case hit. National Landmarks. Denmark. That's for Kevin. I've never been to Denmark, but I would assume that's what it looks like. I mean, that that National Landmark card's not lying. There's Marquinhos, 44 out of 299. Blue for Brazil. That'll be for Michael. And we've got a rookie silver for Argentina. That's Gonzalo Montiel. You're welcome, Mike. You're welcome, Kevin, that is. And Mike saying, for the rest of this break, you'll be Schmeichel Tower, right. Yeah, no worries, Kevin. I feel like you can clean up that card a little bit. I don't know what it is. Maybe someone else, there's like a little, I think I saw this in another one too. A little line right there. But just wanted to highlight that for you so you know what to expect when you get it. Something must have happened in that manufacturing process when they were inserting the inserts. So all the other cards look pretty clean in terms of right out of the package. So I think I've noticed that with some of the case hits. It almost feels like they were manufactured at a separate time and then set aside and then brought back to be inserted in, and something must have happened along the way. We got a National Pride card for Ghana, Felix Afena Gayan, silver. That's part of the combo spot. Another Martinelli for Michael in Brazil. And then we got the hyper parallel rookie, Jong-woo Young for Korea. That'll be for Andrew. Here's Ruben Diaz, 99 out of 199 for Portugal. That'll be for Ed. There's Hyunmin Son, silver. And the redemption. Any guesses on the redemption for bragging rights? There's Ronald Araujo, 53 out of 399 for Uruguay. Brian H. Morocco, silver. They're in the knockout stages. They're going to try to knock out Spain tomorrow. Be a bit of an upset. Darwin Nunez, Argentina. Kevin's hoping Darwin Nunez. That would make Brian Heyman very happy. He's got Uruguay. Is he a known redemption? There's Irman Louza for Morocco, rookie hyper. Another Julian Alvarez. And we got, for France, we got Presnel Kimpembe. 264 out of 299 for Le Bleu. Sean with France. We got Kalidou Koulibaly, 56 out of 299. For Senegal, that's part of the combo team. Steven with the combo spot. We got Carl Toko Ekambi for Cameroon. I guess bunch of North African, Central African teams, West Africa teams trying to put together some bids for a World Cup. Could be interesting. All right. The redemption is... it's Diogo Jota. For Portugal. That's for Ed. And a Liverpool player as well. Pretty exciting player to watch. Let's see if he can make some noise in the World Cup. Wait, is he fit for the World Cup? No, I actually don't think he's been playing. Yeah, because he got a calf injury. That's right. He got a calf injury back in October, and he's not going to be back for club until February, which means he's definitely missing the World Cup. Unfortunate. It just hit me because I was like, wait a second, I haven't seen him at all on the pitch. He'd definitely be getting minutes if he was healthy. And then I realized, yeah, that's right. I was like, I haven't seen him for Liverpool in a while, too. All right, final box, ladies and gentlemen. Final box. Good luck. I've actually been making some really good time on this break. I think I got sidetracked in the previous break on looking up stuff for future World Cups and whatnot, but I'm excited about the next World Cup. 2026, right here in the United States. And at some point this month, I think they typically announce the next World Cup, this World Cup. So there's a lot of interesting bids happening. Where would you like to see it? That's a good question. For those of you listening, where would you like to see a World Cup? Where would you like to see a World Cup happen? I think Argentina. I think a lot of countries are teaming together, like the North America one. I feel like a lot of countries are kind of teaming together to do joint World Cups. So I know that like Argentina and a couple other countries are trying to make something happen. I think Mexico's putting in a bid. Portugal, Spain, I think are putting in a joint bid. I think Egypt might put in a bid. Talked about some of the Central African, West African countries might put together a bid. So yeah, there's a Predrag Rajkovic, 84 out of 298, Japan. That would be a cool one. Yeah, when was the Japan Korea World Cup? That was a long time ago, right? Could deserve a return to that neck of the world. There's Moises Caicedo, rookie silver for Ecuador. That will be for the combo spot. I wouldn't mind seeing Australia host one. Oh, nice Jonathan David Blue Mojo, 15 out of 75 for Canada. That will be for Sean. Thought Canada might be a Cinderella team. They had a really good qualifying, but got a young team. They'll be fine, I'm sure. Now, I wouldn't mind going to Australia for a World Cup. For Iran, there is Ali Goli Zadeh. That's for the combo spot. We've got Youssef Poulsen to $3.99 for Denmark. That'll be for Kevin. We're getting towards the end here. I think that's our last autograph. And it's Giovanni Lo Celso. International ink, another one for Larry and Argentina. Nice. All right, now let's see what other fun parallels we have to close out this break. Got a red Rafael Leao, 64 out of 399. We got for Saudi Arabia, Sultan Al Ghanam, rookie pink. I think Saudi Arabia might be making a pitch for the World Cup, but I think since it's been in Qatar, I think they might do it elsewhere. And this rookie silver is the last thing here. It's Alexander Ziku for Ghana. That's part of the combo spot. And that's that, gang. That's the break. Appreciate everyone getting in. Quick little recap here. Thanks, everyone, for watching and for breaking with us. I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next soccer break. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. All right, Andrew, once again, I made a note for our shipping team to send that piece of the box with the code and the wrapper for that damaged card. A lot of times, you know, people have done this with varying results. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But for a case hit, you know, I think it's worth reaching out to their customer service. You can use this video as evidence as well. And a lot of times they'll be able to get you a replacement, or at least ask for a replacement, or see if you can get anything in return. It's not guaranteed that they'll do anything for you, but for something like that, probably worth a shot. All right, Adam gets a full spot in the double header. That order is about half an hour ago. And our first order in 45 minutes. I know we've been kind of cleaning out the site a lot. There's been a lot of, not a lot of quantity on the site, but definitely a lot of quality on the site. Browse around. Go to JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Got about 45 minutes left in the show. I'm not sure what we could really get into at this stage of the night. Seems like we're a little far away on stuff. I would love to rally around like a filler. That's only $18.99. That's only $35.99, $34.99. That'll help fill up these two divisional breaks. Keep working on that NT Collegiate. You know, with a little luck, we might be able to even get that done tonight. That's a quick 2-box break that we can quickly fill and break. right? I think the most expensive team are the Steelers at 170. Everything's like $70 or less. There's still a handful of $20 teams there too. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 $20 teams. That gets it down to 12. 1, 2, 3, about another 4 teams that are between the $30 and $50 range. That'll get us into single digits, and then maybe that'll activate some of the higher rollers to grab some of the bigger teams. Next thing you know, we're in Breaksville. I mean, it could happen like that. We've seen it happen. I know it can happen, which is why I always talk about it and why I always stay as late as possible, because I never know when a rally is going to happen. That Bowman Chrome baseball, that doubleheader is going to take a while to break. It's a 2-hour break. But if we keep chipping away at it tonight, maybe even do a filler or two, right? If that's one of the first breaks of the day, we'll usually be able to get some help from one of our team members, help make that break go even faster. That will help fill out that. I think probably a little late, unless this fills in the next 2 minutes. But I think we're a little late for this. But hey, let's at least get it close to single digits. When the East Coasters wake up, they'll be able to polish that off. That single case pick your team might be our first break of the day tomorrow. We can do that tonight. Immaculate 2-box. This is an easy one to do. We don't need very many people for this. 10 of 10 left. 2-box break of 2022 Immaculate Baseball. That's it. We just cracked open a fresh case. Was it a fresh case? Yeah, I have 6 boxes left from an 8-box case. So break 6 was a fresh case. So take a look at that. Maybe that'll move the needle for you. More HTA loaded up. That'll most definitely go into a filler. So grab your team straight up before it does. Museum collection. Let's get that into single digits, closer to it. Hit Parade basketball, Jaspy exclusive dual case break plus a couple fillers. Spectra basketball. That's a fun one to do. That's not super expensive and some really nice hits in this 4-box Hit Parade basketball mixer. 2 boxes of gold, 2 boxes of platinum. All basketball. And 2 number blocks away from knocking out NT World Cup. Would love to see that happen as well. Maybe tonight. I've been pulling some really nice stuff out of the soccer. So these hands must be hot. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Every kiss begins with A. Every break begins with B. excited maybe one case. Jason rocked through all of those over the weekend. Oliver, what's going on? Yeah, kind of slow until now. We knocked out a choice and then a World Cup right after that. But yeah, it kind of slowed down after we finished that World Cup break. I should have stretched that World Cup break out. Let's see if there's any... Ooh, nice, Oliver. There's Aaron Judge in Tampa Bay, so that means Tampa Bay Rays are going to sign Aaron Judge, right? Good for you, Andrew Heaney. He's got multiple 3-year offers, but looking for a contract that'll add a 4th year. Good for you. Shelby Miller will be the next Dodgers reclamation project, and we'll have a nice season from him, and he'll go get paid. I like the idea of there may be a lot of players that want to go to the Dodgers, and then send you off to get some big deals. I don't think the Dodgers are pursuing Carlos Correa. I don't think I want him to. I don't think I want Carlos Correa either. I think Aaron Judge actually probably goes back to the Yankees, and then I think the Giants will actually go and get Carlos Correa, which would be fitting. Yeah, I think Carlos Correa probably wants a deal longer than 2 or 3 years. I don't think the Dodgers are offering many contracts over that amount of years. I think they may be more active in the trade market and young guys. I think they would have done Verlander, but the Mets gave him that 3rd-year option. I think he liked that. I think that's what the Dodgers. I think that's why they're not in the mix for Aaron Judge. I don't think they're going to give out a 9-year deal for Aaron Judge at over $300 million. I don't think they're going to do that. So I think that's. So yeah, I think that's. Did really the Yankees offer more for Verlander? I suppose there's a little bit of a rivalry with the Astros and the Yankees, so maybe that's why he didn't go with the Yankees. Yeah, and I don't think Carlos Correa, I don't think he wants to go to Los Angeles because I think there'd be, why deal with the extra pressure, right? If you play poorly, Dodger fans will be very quick to boo that guy if he, if he plays poorly. There's no Carlos chance like Freddie Freeman got every time he got on base. You know what I mean? It's not going to be like that. That's for sure. So I think Carlos Correa himself doesn't want to be out here. I don't blame him. So I think the Dodgers are going to they're trying to thread the needle. They've got to stay under the luxury tax, which they're committed to do. But I don't think they're afraid to spend money for the right deal. But I don't think they want to commit to long-term deals. They definitely want young guys to start stepping up. If they've got that great farm system that's top 10, top 5 in baseball every year, why why would they, why not play those guys? See, that's what I think. I think they're going to be more active in the trade market, right? Get Corbin Burns and Willie Ademis from the Brewers. I think that deal could still happen. I think outside of Sandy Alcantara, the Marlins are looking to move some of their young starters, maybe for a little hitting. Their offense is an issue. So, like, Dodgers were looking at Pablo Lopez at the deadline last summer. So maybe that deal will still happen this year. They could use a starter like that. Brian Reynolds asked for a trade. Brian Reynolds is a perfect Dodgers type addition. You can stick him in the outfield. I think he still has a few years left in his deal. Good fielder. I heard the Dodgers maybe kicking the tires on JD Martinez. Right, because although that pitching staff, yeah, if you put in if you put a Pablo Lopez in here somewhere, or a Corbin Burns, would probably be a number 2 starter on this squad, right? 2 or 3. But I would love to see a Corbin Burns in this rotation, and then Tony Gonsolin, Dustin May, and then maybe a little sprinkle in a little Pepio, sprinkle in a little Bobby Miller. There's another young pitcher kind of flying up the ranks. Gavin something? Stone maybe? Keep blanking on his name. Kind of refresh the squad, the relief pitching a little bit. Maybe Evan Phillips will be closer. Maybe Brusdar Graterol. Yeah, one of these guys. Right? Then you give Miguel Vargas some work. Let's see what you got, man. I mean, let's develop the next rookie of the year. Let's develop the next sort of young player. Let's find the next Will Smith. Let's find the next, whoever. That guy might be Miguel Vargas. Let's see Gavin Lux continue to improve. I don't think we're going to start the season with Trace Thompson or Chris Taylor in the outfield. I think an addition will be made there. And I think this is probably the year where, you start seeing Diego Cartaya put in some work. I don't know how long Austin Barnes is going to be here, but he might get traded. I guess maybe with Kershaw around, Austin Barnes gets another year. But I think it might be time where, you'll see Will Smith DH, Diego Cartaya behind the plate. I mean, that should be a guy that should be with the Dodgers for a long time. Let's get Bobby Miller into the mix. Let's give him some starts. Miguel Vargas. I think Michael Busch is being expected to come up and and fight for regular playing time. He should. Dude's 25 years old. This is the year. I'd like to see Andy Pagas kind of get some outfield work. See those guys get regular work. There's Gavin Stone right here, yeah. So I'm pretty much, look at all these guys. ETA 2023, 22, 22, 22, 23, 22, 23. Basically, everyone in the top 7, you know, would really like to see if 2 of those guys become regulars. That'd be great. Yeah, I don't know about Michael Bush, but I mean, Bobby Miller, Miguel Vargas. I mean, those are the 2 guys. Pagas. I feel like those 3 guys, Cartaya, those 4 guys maybe, I feel like should be everyday-ish sort of players. I mean, that could be that young core, you know, where next year Walker Buehler is kind of the old guy, you know, which would be kind of crazy to say, but to think about it, I mean, time flies. But like those guys should be. I mean, why have, unless we're going to trade these? But I mean, we've been trading prospects for a while. You know, I feel like we've done enough of that. You know, we got to reset the luxury tax anyway. Let's see what we got with these guys. And I think that might be the challenge the Dodgers need. You know, they may need the challenge of, hey, let's really lean on these young guys. Let's see who's going to step up. You know, who's going to help protect Mookie Betts and Freddie Freeman in the lineup? Who's going to be the next starter after Julio Urias and Kershaw? And Kershaw will certainly miss a little bit of time with his wonky back. You know, so he's not going to make 30 starts a year. So who's going to fill in those Kershaw spots? You know, who's going to be the next Walker Buehler? Probably Bobby Miller. I feel like he's got a similar sort of style. Yeah, we have gotten lucky. We have sent prospects away that didn't necessarily make it in the big leagues, or have just been, you know, league average. So yeah, so we've gotten a little lucky there, but I feel like this crop is the kind of players where you're just like, all right, these guys have to play, right? Andy Pagas has to play, right? I mean, let's stick him in the outfield. Yeah, he's spent most of his time in center field. This might be your Bellinger replacement right here, Andy Pagas. I would love to see that. Right? Miguel Vargas, he might end up at third. You know, if there's no Justin Turner, or if Justin Turner comes back and is maybe mostly a DH kind of guy, you got to put Miguel Vargas out there at third or in the outfield. Michael Bush second or in the outfield. Right? Gavin Lux, Michael Bush, kind of middle infield. Got Miguel Vargas and Freddie Freeman at the corners. Some combo of that. Chris Taylor will be in the mix as well, I'm sure. Mookie Betts in the outfield. Pagas in the outfield. You know, one of these guys in the outfield somewhere. I mean, there's a lot of rotational pieces there. You know, oh yeah, Max Muncy. I mean, healthy Max Muncy. I mean, he started to figure things out last part of the season. Put him at second, DH, third, somewhere. And if he goes back to Max Muncy form, that's going to be strong. The problem is that regular season wise, the Dodgers are so good, like 1 through 5, 1 through 6. You know, and they got enough depth in pitching to beat the bad teams, do well against the good teams. You know, blah 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 blah. But you get to the playoffs, and then all of a sudden, the lack of quality starting pitching after a couple pitchers, you know, reveals itself. You know, and then, you know, the injuries to Trinan didn't help. You know, so got to figure that out. And then the 6, 7, 8, 9 batters, 7, 8, 9 batters were like a black hole. The Padres, those 7, 8, 9 hitters, you know, won games for the Padres. You can't, playoffs, you just can't go into it with a black hole, 7, 8, and 9. Because they'll be able to figure out how to neutralize, you know, for the most part. I mean, Mookie Betts had a pretty good playoff, but they'll figure out a way to neutralize those guys. That and Freddie Freeman. So if those guys are cold, you got to have, or being dealt with, you know, you got to be able to have your sort of those 7, 8, 9 guys, you know, kind of surprise or be competitive enough, not just be automatic outs. Just keep getting on base or try to get on base to give, you know, the top guys an opportunity, right? Betts will most likely be leadoff hitter now that Trey Turner gone. He'll be leadoff hitter the entire way. So if one of those 7, 8, 9 guys can get on, and even if Mookie Betts goes 1 for 4 in the playoffs, if that's in the 7th inning, 8th inning, and that's the big double that he gets, drives in one of the 7, 8, 9 guys, there you go. I mean, those are wins right there. The Dodgers, they need a little adversity, I think. I think they need some of the young guys. I think they need to kind of work together, rally around the young guys, and let them grow into a season. You know, and I'm sure, and I'm sure if you need, the Dodgers can easily make moves, you know, by the trading deadline if they really needed to. So I'm not too worried about this offseason. I don't think they're ever in play for any of the guys who wanted contracts past 3 years. I think it's like JD Martinez for 2 years. That's not a bad deal. You know, I could even see the Dodgers going with Dansby Swanson. He might be young enough and the kind of guy where he might think, oh yeah, you know, Correa's going to get a ton of money. Trey Turner's getting a ton of money. Xander Bogaerts is going to get a ton of money. I'm the fourth guy, the fourth shortstop out there. Am I getting a ton of money? Probably not. But if you think about it, aren't all the top shortstops pretty much locked up? Tatis Jr.'s locked up. Francisco Lindor's locked up. Trey Turner's locked up. Carlos Correa will be locked up. So will Xander Bogaerts. Corey Seager got a big deal last year. Go down the list. If I'm Dansby Swanson, I may be interested. You know, someone might give him a big deal anyway, but I may be interested in a team saying, hey, like the Dodgers saying, hey, do you want to be on a competitive playoff team? Do you want to be a key part of that team? Do you want to get 2 years for $35 million a year, get a big payday for a couple of years, and then get another bite at the free agent apple in 2 years? Because everyone else will be locked up, and people will be like, hey, where's the next shortstop? Everyone's going to need shortstop. Where's the next big shortstop that we can get? Dansby Swanson can go onto that market and be like, bang, here I am. You know, maybe he gets himself a $200 million deal or something like that. But like a deal like that for the Dodgers, I think is still out there. Like a JD Martinez kind of deal, you know, who the power went down, but yeah, I don't think so either. But I feel like depending on how the rest of the shortstop market goes, he might be interested in getting another bite at the apple. About the free agent apple once all the other big name free agents have been tied up. He'll probably go back to the Braves, I want to say. But yeah, I think those are the kind of the free agent deals that the Dodgers are going to do. Like Carlos Rodon, I'd like to see him, but he's got a little bit of an injury history, and he wants like 6 years. I don't feel like giving him that. I feel like we can develop the next Carlos Rodon. I think that's the other thing. The Dodgers don't want to sign those long deals because they don't want to block potential. Like the next Trey Turner, the next Dansby Swanson could be in this organization. You know, the next Carlos Correa could be in the organization. The next Xander Bogaerts, you know, could be. You know, next Carlos Rodon, next Jacob deGrom, next Walker Buehler could be in the farm system. You don't want to block any of those guys. We'll see. I have a feeling the Dodgers will make a little outside moves, maybe a couple little small free agent moves here and there. Maybe trade market, like you were saying, Oliver, like with the Brewers or the Marlins. I could see them working the phones on that. Hey, let's get Willie Adames. Let's get Corbin Burns out to the Dodgers. Brewers are clearly rebuilding. And then And then maybe chase like a Pablo Lopez. Dansby would be a Cub. Every year, Cubs fans feel like they're in on these big free agents, but I don't know why a free agent would go there unless you overpay for Dansby Swanson. If you're Dansby Swanson, you're going from World Series winning team, perennial playoff contender, with guys like Ozzie Albies and Ronald Acuna Jr. and Austin Riley and Matt Olson, guys like that in the lineup, to what? If you're a free agent that's used to that, then I don't know. I think you want to go to a playoff team. Unless, hey, listen, maybe Dansby just wants a payday. Maybe the Cubs want to overpay. In that case, more power to Dansby Swanson. Good for him. But yeah, I think for the Dodgers, maybe trade market. That's where it is. Corbin Burns, Pablo Lopez from the Marlins. Let's get that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Corbin Burns on this team. 28-year-old Corbin Burns from Bakersfield, California, come back to the West Coast. You know, Willie Ademis isn't too bad either. Good with the glove. Has a little pop. 31 homers. Hey, what about Christian Yelich? Would that be kind of a crazy? Would that be a crazy pickup? You think you can buy low on Christian Yelich? I think Aaron Judge gets 9. I think it's just he's just done such a great job. You know, he's done such a great job. What an incredible. Oh, you know what? Someone asked. I think was it Mike Tower? Someone asked a question earlier. Is this the single best season that a person has had going into free agency? You know, like. Yeah, I think that is the best performance that I've ever seen, at least in the last 20 years, that I've seen of a guy in Milwaukee knocking out an MVP and setting a record-setting number of home runs. Like, that's just... I don't know, the Brewers seem like they're... I know Yelly is a little but... Gosh, he's got a lot of years left. Maybe not. Maybe in a couple of years. But I don't know. $26 million a year is kind of not a lot. I guess if the Brewers, you're kind of stuck with him. I don't think he's going to get picked up. Yeah, maybe not right now. Maybe once he has like 3 years left in his deal. I wouldn't mind taking a flyer on it, Christian Yelich. I don't think if the Brewers move him, they're going to have to eat contract. I don't think they're going to do it. Maybe they will. I don't know. Maybe they're kind of in a rebuild, right? They're trading a lot of guys. Like, sounds like Ademis and Corbin Burns are on the market. They let go of Josh Hader last year. So it sounds like they're just sort of rebuilding. If that's the case, you know, if they eat, how much salary would they have to eat, Oliver, for you to take that? If he's a $20 million a year player? You know, the Dodgers, that could be a good reclamation project. Come back home, Christian Yelich. Maybe a change of scenery might do him good. Half? Yeah, probably. It would probably have to be half. I don't think the Brewers will do half. Not with that many years left. Who's the mystery team, Stephen Punk? Well, beyond the the Yankees and Giants, are you saying there's a mystery team out there, a third team? Who is that mystery team? That could just be Scott Boras saying that there's a mystery team to try to, a mystery team to try to create a bidding war with each other. I mean, Yankees seem to suggest that they're going to beat every offer. They're going to beat every offer that they know of, basically. So I think the Giants are definitely serious and are in on it. And if the Yankees get a chance to counter, right, I think they're going to beat every offer that they're going to do. Because I think the Yankees are kind of in a weird position where they don't want to tell their fans, hey, we got cheap. I don't think fans will like that. I think for the Yankees, they want their narrative to be, we gave him the biggest contract that was out there, and he declined and decided that he's a free agent, he can go anywhere he wants to, that he decided to go back to San Francisco, he decided to go somewhere else. Angels, maybe. Yeah, that'd be kind of crazy. That would be a very Angelsy move. I mean, they should be in on Jacob deGrom, Justin Verlander, and Carlos Rodon. But let's get another hitter. And let's give up on Brandon Marsh. Could be a cheap source of hits. On a team like that, guaranteed, all of a sudden, Aaron Judge's injury issues come back. Yeah, San Diego, maybe. San Diego, maybe. So yeah, I don't think Aaron Judge is signing with any of these teams, right? Not, except for the Yankees. Cleveland's not spending that money. White Sox are retooling. They're not going to spend that money. Minnesota's made some offers to Carlos Correa, but I don't think they're really in on Aaron Judge. No, probably not Detroit. No, Kansas City's kind of rebuilding. Houston got Jose Abreu. I don't think Aaron Judge would go to the Astros anyway. I don't think the Mariners. Yeah, Angels might spend that money. Texas seems committed to throwing money around. The Rangers do it. I don't think that's a fit in Atlanta. I mean, people have suggested the Mets, but if he's going to be in New York, I think he's going to stay with the Yankees, right? Phillies? Could the Phillies just go nuts and add an Aaron Judge there? They're losing Bryce Harper for half the year with Tommy John. And I know hitters come back a little bit sooner from that. But they're not going to stick him in the field. They're going to stick him at a DH spot for the rest of 2023 as soon as he comes back. They could use an outfielder, stick Aaron Judge out there. Can you imagine? Miami won't, Washington won't. Cardinals probably not. Brewers no, Cubs no, Cincinnati no, Pittsburgh no. Dodgers unless he wants to take a 2-year, $50 million deal or something like that, but I don't think he's going to do that. Yeah, Padres could do it. Giants are definitely in the mix. Not Arizona, not Colorado. Although, can you imagine Aaron Judge spending half his season in Colorado? Just hitting 500-foot bombs. Is Philadelphia crazy enough to put in a bid? I'll bet they're kicking tires. I don't know if they're going to I don't know if they're going to actually match any of the big numbers. All right, can you imagine DH? Man, that'd be scary. So you've got Trey Turner would lead off, right? Kind of don't like how MLB Network does that. They used to have depth charts where they would put their names on the on a baseball diamond. They don't do that anymore. But yeah, can you like Trey Turner would lead off, right? If like let's stick Aaron Judge in this lineup. How stupid would that be? I mean, is that like Trey Turner, JT Realmuto? That's speed at the top of the lineup there. Then you put in, Bryce Harper at DH. No, maybe you'd put Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, Aaron Judge. Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Aaron Judge. JT Realmuto, Rhys Hoskins. Right, Realmuto moves down, right? So yeah, so Trey Turner, Aaron Judge, Bryce Harper, JT Realmuto, Rhys Hoskins, Kyle Schwarber, Alec Bohm, Brandon Marsh go down the line. That would be ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, I think the White Sox, but I feel like the White Sox seem to be signaling that they're kind of gonna rebuild. So they didn't re-sign Jose Abreu. I mean, I'm hearing about trading Tim Anderson. Yeah, if they move Liam Hen, I can still got some young guys on there. There's some decent looking prospects coming up the ranks, but I don't know if you're Aaron Judge, you're in your prime. He's a little on the older side. That 9-year deal, 3 of those years are going to be at prime Aaron Judge, short of any injuries. But I think only half that contract's going to be prime Aaron Judge. The last 3 years might be a little rough. But like the first 2 or 3 years is where you're getting that prime Aaron Judge, where he might go off for another 50 home runs next year. So if you have the choice, and that's the thing about baseball players, you like with so much arbitration and team control, you don't have a choice in where you play until many years later, and getting paid what you're worth. So that's why I don't blame baseball players for taking the money, because it's not like, I feel like basketball, what's a rookie contract, like 3 years maybe? 3 + 1? NFL 4 + 1, and that's not even guaranteed money. NBA is at least guaranteed. But baseball, like you're in the minors for a few seasons, you're under arbitration for another 3 or 4 seasons. There's other contractual things. There might be another 6 or 7 years of your pro ball career, minors and pros included. There may be like 6 or 7 years where you've been under the same team. So if just that city doesn't work out for you, or if you want to go back home, if you want to choose where to play, could be interesting. All right, gang. Well, good baseball talk. I hope we're going to wake up to some more hot stove news tomorrow. I'm glad these big deals, Verlander, Trey Turner, I'm glad they got done, because then I think we're going to see the Correa, the Aaron Judge dominoes drop pretty soon. Start to see some trade, start to see a lot of movement. I think the strike the lockout got in the way of these fun transactions last year. There's nothing going on in the winter. So I think teams are hungrier to make some moves like sooner in the process. I think for a long time, the winter meetings, at least for the last handful of years, I mean, we missed some because of COVID and the lockout and stuff, but I feel like the winter meetings, maybe back in the day, I always felt like there was more action there. But I think in recent years, last 5 to 10 years, I just feel like you just haven't seen those big free agent moves where free agents will go to the winter meetings, and guys would bring a big binder of all of their stats and stuff like that, and they'd parade around and meet with teams. And I feel like that doesn't happen as much anymore. Maybe technology, it's easier to kind of talk to people over Zoom calls or whatever. But I don't know. Maybe this is a little throwback winter meetings. We're starting to see a little more action happen right in the winter meetings. And I feel like players also, remember, they missed out on all that winter stuff last year because of the lockout. So maybe they're just thinking, guys, it'll be a lot more fun if, I want to know where I'm going to be playing right now in December, before Christmas, before the holidays. Let me lock it down so I can make my plans. Where am I going to live? Where, I can spend the holidays hanging out with my family, knowing where I'm going to be. No one's asking me. Aaron Judge isn't being asked every day. Christmas time, trying to enjoy his Christmas, his New Year's. Yo, Judge, where are you going? Everywhere he goes, Aaron, where are you going? His family, cousins, uncles, aunts. What's going on? What's the deal? Where are you going to sign with? Where are you going to go? Can you imagine? It's our holidays already hectic enough. You think you want to deal with that? No way. Aaron Judge, hopefully he signs this week. Hopefully we get a lot of signings this week. All right, boys and girls. Steven, good to see you, man. Good talking baseball with you, Oliver and Steven and everybody. Thanks for listening if you're just hanging around, lurking around. Appreciate everybody getting into all of the action today. I'm Joe. I'll see you tomorrow, 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern. We'll get some more group breaks going. We'll have some more fun. Thanks, everybody. Have a great night.